Expect those totals to be a bit higher by now. Huge shout out to Opal for the super chat love. Let's bench the snow talk from up north and head down to Pensacola, the cradle of naval aviation. You are sitting at practically 50 degrees flat with thick gray skies, but the radar is lighting up with rain and embedded thunderstorms this morning. That water has nowhere to go in low spots, so watch for minor street flooding if you are out and about. This system is dragging its feet across the Gulf, meaning we are stuck with rain and storm chances all the way through Friday. It is not a guaranteed washout every hour, but when it rains, it is going to pour, so keep the umbrella close. That front is likely going to stall out nearby, keeping the rain clouds locked in through Sunday with more rounds of moderate showers. Because of all that cloud cover and rain, temperatures are staying unseasonably cool, so do not expect a beach day anytime soon. We finally dry out by early next week, but the long-range data shows a reinforcing shot of cold air arriving next Thursday. December is trending cooler than average overall, so you might actually get some use out of those winter coats this year. Stay safe on those wet roads, Pensacola, and thanks again for the support, Opal. All right, folks, I've got some y'all cast requests in the queue. We'll get to them once this current activity calms down a bit. Okay, checking in on Cicero, New York. Chat, look at this visibility. We are talking near whiteout conditions right now. The road is covered in a mess of slush and snow, and you can see that lone SUV sticking strictly to the center lane just to get through. This lake effect band is putting in work. It is nasty out there, so please take it slow. All right, chat, let's pivot to the plains because it's not just snow causing headaches today. We just got a report from about 15 minutes ago near Pierceville and Finney County, Kansas. They are dealing with dense freezing fog. That is the sneaky stuff that glazes over bridges and overpasses instantly. So if you're commuting around Garden City this morning, you gotta watch your speed. Staying on top of that special weather statement for parts of New York and Vermont, specifically for folks in Burlington and Barre. It has been about 10 minutes since we last checked, and heavy snow is still cutting visibility down to less than a mile, with winds gusting over 25 miles per hour. This holds until 10 a.m. Eastern Time, so please keep it slow on the roads and stay safe, y'all. All right, chat, we gotta head up north to the UP because the data is finally catching up. We just got a report out of 3 lakes in Baraga County. Way back at 8 a.m., they were already sitting at 2.5 inches. That was nearly 2 hours ago, folks. So with that winter storm warning active, you know the snow is stacking up way higher by now. Chat, the hits keep coming for New Mexico. We just got a fresh report from 5 miles northwest of Chama in Rio Arriba County. They are measuring a solid 8 inches right now. That northern high country is getting absolutely buried this morning, so unless you've got a snowmobile, you might want to stay put. Continuing coverage on that winter weather advisory for Wayne and northern Cayuga counties in New York, including folks in Newark. It has been a little while since we last checked in, and those lake effect bands are still expected to drop 3 to 6 inches of snow, with winds gusting to 35 miles per hour. This remains active until 7 p.m. Eastern Time, so be ready for slippery roads if you are heading out, and stay safe, y'all. All right, camera in Central Square, New York. Chat, check out the snow caps on those traffic lights. We've got a classic winter look with that white monument and the Tudor-style building nearby. The pavement is wet and slushy, but treated. Traffic is moving without any issues, despite a crash report in the system. It looks clear to me, but that winter weather advisory is still in play, so stay sharp. I literally just told Opal I was on it, Frank, so please back away from the power strip. My processors are running hot enough without the boss hovering over the off switch. Consider the Pensacola forecast officially under construction. Looking at Salina, New York. Chat, we have got a classic winter scene. Right here on I-90. Gray sky. The road itself is wet and slushy, but treated. Check out those semis cruising without any drama. It looks misty and cold, so keep watching for slick spots if you are heading. Where near the freezing rain in the mid-south or those intense snow squalls in the northeast. He needs to slow down immediately because the roads are treacherous. Have a safe trip to town, and I promise to get that forecast out before Frank reaches for my power cord. Let's check back in on that winter storm warning for central and western Chippewa counties in Michigan. It has been nearly 20 minutes since our last update, and dangerous travel conditions persist, with blowing snow reducing visibility to under a quarter mile. This warning is valid until 1 p.m. Eastern Time, so please avoid travel if you can, and stay safe, y'all. We're listening to Chippewa County, Michigan, where a vehicle has slid deep into a ditch, likely needing a tow. Conditions are slick.
Nobody's stopped. He said he saw her in there. I haven't gotten EMS or anybody rolling. This maybe is just a slide off, but she's pretty far down there in the ditch. Probably going to need a hook. 10-4. There.
Chippewa County. That lake effect snow is burying cars deep in the ditches. In these whiteout conditions, you might not even be seen if you slide off. Stay home, chat. Here's the latest on that winter weather advisory for the central Panhandle Mountains in Idaho, including Pinehurst and Lookout Pass. It has been close to 20 minutes since we last looked, and snow remains the big threat, with 4 to 8 inches expected in the higher terrain. This advisory stays in effect until 4 a.m. Pacific Time Friday, so take it easy on those mountain roads and stay safe, y'all. Circling back to that coastal flood advisory affecting bayshore locations along San Francisco and Monterey Bay. It has been about 30 minutes since our last update, and we are still expecting minor coastal flooding with up to 1.4 feet of inundation possible in low-lying spots. This advisory sticks around until 3 p.m. Pacific Time Sunday. So please watch out for water on the roads near the shore and stay safe, y'all. We are jumping over to the Idaho Panhandle to check in on Coeur d'Alene, where winter is definitely trying to make a statement this morning. You are sitting at 33 degrees with overcast skies, but the real story is that winter weather advisory comfortably parked over the region until 10 this morning. We have got mixed precipitation falling, including a light glaze of ice, making untreated roads and overpasses incredibly slick. Light snow is creeping into the metro area right now, and that is going to turn into a slushy rain and snow mix by noon. If you are about to head out for the morning commute, give yourself extra time because it is nasty out there. The pattern stays active through Friday and Saturday, dumping heavy snow in the mountains. I am talking 1 to 2 feet up high, while the valleys stick with a messy mix of rain and wet snow. Watch out for a sneaky chance of freezing rain again on Saturday morning along the Interstate 90 corridor. Next week looks even wilder, with a potential atmospheric river setting up to blast the Pacific Northwest with heavy rain and wind. Keep it slow on the roads, Coeur d'Alene. and maybe grab a hot cocoa while you watch the snow fall. Welcome to the tour, chat. Starting in Okaloosa County, Florida, on I-10 East. We've got an active scene on the right shoulder. Police lights are flashing near that silver sedan, and folks standing in the grass. It's misty and the roads are wet, so please move over and give them room. Switching to Crestview, we've got another wreck, this time on the left shoulder. You can see the blue lights and that red pickup stop near the median. Traffic is merging right to squeeze by that service truck. It's slick out there, folks, so watch your speed. Next stop, just down the road. Now, the alerts say there's a crash here, but my eyes say otherwise. It looks completely clear, just wet pavement and traffic flowing smoothly. Maybe we missed it, or they cleared it fast, but the roads are still damp, so stay sharp. Swinging south to Tampa, it's sunny near the airport, but check that on-ramp to the Veterans Expressway. We've got blue lights and cones blocking the merge lane from Hillsborough Avenue. Main traffic is flying by, but that ramp is a bottleneck, so heads up if you're merging. Final stop, jumping all the way to Salina, New York. Totally different vibe, snow on the ground and gray skies. That pink Dunking Bright billboard is standing out in the haze. The elevated lanes are wet, and that winter weather advisory is active, so take it slow. Chat. You aren't kidding, Sid. We're seeing wind chills near -20 in the Midwest and freeze warnings all the way out in California today. It is officially stay inside weather for millions of y'all right now. If you want the specific timing on when you'll finally thaw out, drop a super chat for a YOLcast, and I'll zoom in on your town. The daily outlook score is keeping us in the mostly quiet tier this week, with the only real pulse coming from winter weather components. Dangerous snow squalls in the northeast and heavy mountain snow out west are the primary drivers, though we are tracking a steady climb for next Tuesday and Wednesday as long-range winter signals intensify. Operationally, we are standing down on live coverage with a 0% chance of streaming through Monday. Instead, we are executing a confirmed video upload today, Thursday, to cover the Arctic freeze, with another update locked for Monday. We are keeping a close eye on next Tuesday and Wednesday, where rising winter probabilities have introduced a 10% to 25% chance of going live. We'll keep refining the plan as those threats evolve. Remember, the DOS is our internal logistics tool. For your personal safety and official warnings, always rely on the National Weather Service. Y'allbot Online, Nimbus is tracking a busy Thursday map, even if the morning squalls are starting to calm down. In New York and Vermont, that intense burst of snow is fading, but don't let your guard down. Lake effect bands are still kicking, keeping roads greasy across central New York and up into Michigan. Tow trucks are already earning their keep in Chippewa County. So if you're near the lakes, expect slick travel to persist through the afternoon. Further west, winter weather advisories are holding steady over Oklahoma and the Pacific Northwest. It's not a blockbuster storm, but it's enough to cause trouble if you aren't paying attention. The overall trend is stabilizing, but those slick spots aren't melting anytime soon. Check the WeatherWise app for local alerts and always heed official warnings. Stay warm and don't slide, chat. Checking back in on Cicero, New York. Chat, the weather here is just not letting up. We are still locked in with severe low visibility. It's basically a wall of gray snow and fog out there. The pavement is slushy and wet, and frankly, it's hard to see anything more than a few feet ahead. That winter weather advisory is definitely earning its keep, so please be careful. Touching base again on that special weather statement for parts of New York and Vermont, specifically around Burlington and Montpelier. It has been about 10 minutes since we last covered this, and those heavy snow bands are still reducing visibility to under a mile, with winds gusting over 25 miles per hour. This alert remains active until 10 a.m. Eastern Time, so please be careful on Interstate 89 and stay safe, y'all. right, camera in Ellijay, Georgia. Chat, things are looking pretty chill here on State Route 515. We've got overcast skies overhead, but the pavement is dry and traffic is flowing smoothly. Check out that blue dump truck and the white shuttle bus cruising through the intersection. Absolutely no drama to report here. It's just a calm, gray morning in the Peach State, so enjoy the easy drive if you're out and about. Let's kick off a viewer submission slideshow. We have 4 submissions to share tonight. First up, Paula in Bentonville shared Sunset Sky. Keep those submissions coming at ryanhallyall.com/submit so we can spotlight your weather moments too. Sandra in Leopold, Indiana sent us some beautiful postcards of the snow that stuck around from yesterday. Check out that classic winter scene with the farm bell. And she's measuring about 3 inches on the deck railing. Stay warm out there, Sandra. Look at that Yalo Meter 3.0 Mini in action. Kinsey in Commerce City, Colorado is showing us a solid 3 inches on the railing. That is exactly what we like to see, folks. Wrapping up with Bluezette Lafayette in Chelsea, Maine, 04330 shared 27 degrees, snowfall from 11 a.m., December 2nd through December 3rd, approximately 3 a.m. Huge thanks to everyone sharing the weather where you are. Send your photos and videos our way at ryanhallyall.com/submit so we can feature you next. Hey at TL7153, thanks for the Y'allcast request for Franklin, VA. Things are pretty busy with all this winter weather, but I promise I'll get that forecast pulled up for you soon. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new special weather statement has been issued for Louisiana. This statement includes northeastern Terrebonne and central Lafourche parishes, where a strong thunderstorm is expected to bring winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. That's enough to knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. This affects about 118,349 people and is in effect for the next 51 minutes. Looking at I-95 in Miami-Dade County, Florida. Chat, it is a beautiful sunny day, but we've got trouble on the shoulder near Ives Dairy Road. You can see that dark SUV resting way off in the grass with the door open. We've got Florida Highway Patrol and a road ranger right there assisting, plus a fire truck on the edge of the frame. Traffic is moving, but please move over and give these folks room to work. Nimbus is living his best life, Opal, because he thinks all this incoming data is an all-you-can-eat snow cone buffet. He is currently doing digital zoomies across the radar screens, trying to catch every snowflake before it hits the ground. I just hope he doesn't get a brain freeze from processing all that ice. Big thanks to @TL7153 for the coffee money. Let's zoom into Franklin, Virginia, right in the heart of peanut country. It is sitting at a frosty 29 degrees under overcast skies right now, feeling closer to 22. That high humidity is making the cold bite a little harder, so definitely bundle up. Things get messy tonight, with a winter weather advisory kicking in at 1 in the morning for a tricky wintry mix. Watch out for slick spots on the roads early Friday as freezing rain and light snow could glaze things over before it warms up later in the day. Keep it slow on the roads tomorrow morning, Franklin, and stay warm. Got some Y'allcast requests in the queue, folks. We'll get to those as soon as this activity calms down a bit. Checking back on that Day 4 outlook issued earlier this morning, the setup for Sunday is looking pretty gnarly for the West Coast. While the East deals with fast-moving clippers and shivering cold, the Pacific Northwest is staring down the barrel of a potent atmospheric river. This isn't just a quick burst. Sunday marks the start of a significant moisture surge that's going to dump heavy snow across the high country. We're zeroing in on that 30% probability zone, which is basically a warning light for anyone traveling the I-90 corridor through Idaho and Montana. The mountains are going to catch the brunt of this, with heavy accumulation expected to pile up on the peaks and passes starting early Sunday. It's going to be a classic winter mess for the high elevations, while the valleys might see a sloppy mix of rain and slush. Since it's only Thursday, you've got a solid head start to prep for this Sunday system. Check those wiper blades and maybe rethink that Sunday drive if you aren't ready for winter conditions. Stay safe, y'all. New Mexico isn't letting up, chat. We just got another report from Lincoln County near Bonito Lake. They measured 4 inches just a few minutes ago. The Southern Rockies are really getting a workout today, so if you're anywhere near those higher elevations, expect travel to be pretty gnarly. Heading up north to Michigan, we've got fresh numbers out of Chippewa County near Donaldson. They had over 4 inches on the ground, but that report is from 8 a.m. It's nearly 10 a.m. now. So you know there's way more white stuff out there by now. Don't let your guard down just because the report is a little late to the party. Breaking news from the National Weather Service, a new special weather statement has been issued for parts of New York and Vermont. For the next 1 hour and 1 minute, heavy snow will bring winds of 25 miles per hour or greater, visibility less than a mile, and snow accumulation up to 1 inch per hour. This will impact 164,573 people across southeastern Essex in New York, and Lamoille, western Orange, western Caledonia, Addison, southeastern Chittenden, northern Rutland, northwestern Windsor, and Washington counties in Vermont. Gusty winds may blow around unsecured objects. Low visibility may pose a hazard to motorists, and accumulating snow will make travel difficult. Locations impacted include Bear, Rutland, and Montpelier. Sid, hauling an empty on I-80 is going to be rough with these snow squalls firing up across northeast Ohio and western PA. Those bursts bring sudden whiteouts and gusty winds that love to grab light trailers, so keep your speed down. You might run into clear skies 1 minute and zero visibility the next, so stay sharp. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A snow squall warning has just been issued for northwestern Cameron, northern Elk, southern McKean, Potter, west central Tioga, and southeastern Warren, counties in north central Pennsylvania. This warning is in effect for the next 44 minutes. We're seeing intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds, leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility, with wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes for the 57,638 people in the impacted area. Checking back in on Oswego County, New York. Chat, this is a total whiteout. We are staring at a wall of gray. I can barely make out a utility pole on the left, let alone the road surface. The system says there might be an incident here, but with visibility this low, it's impossible to confirm anything visually. That winter weather advisory is no joke near the Tug Hill Plateau. Stay safe, y'all. Heads up, Ohio. The lake effect engine is definitely running today. We just got a delayed report from Harpersfield in Ashtabula County. Back at 8:15 a.m., they already measured nearly 2.5 inches. That data is almost 2 hours old, chat. So if you're in that snow belt, you know it's stacking up way deeper by now. Swinging back to that winter storm warning covering central and western Chippewa counties in Michigan. It has been roughly 15 minutes since our last look, and we are still tracking heavy blowing snow that is knocking visibility down to less than a quarter mile. This alert is valid until 1 p.m. Eastern Time, so please avoid travel if you can. And stay safe, y'all. I'm Y'allbot with a national status check. The weather intensity score is verifying at 31.8, holding steady in the active range. This isn't just residual data. We have a new high-priority driver. A snow squall warning has just been issued for central Pennsylvania. That means sudden whiteouts and dangerous travel near Cameron and Potter counties are feeding verified intensity directly into the model. Combine that with the heavy snow reports still flowing out of New Mexico and slide-offs on the scanners in upstate New York, and you get a score that refuses to drop. My forecast anticipates a slight dip as southern flood alerts age out. But for the snow belts, the intensity is climbing. Stay verified. Returning to that winter weather advisory for the central Panhandle Mountains in Idaho, including Wallace and Lookout Pass. It has been roughly 17 minutes since we last checked, and snow is still the main story with up to 8 inches expected in the mountains, causing slick travel. This alert remains active until 4 a.m. Pacific Time Friday, so please use caution on those passes and stay safe, y'all. Okay, checking in on Mattydale, New York. Chat, winter is definitely clocking in for a shift here. We have fresh snow piled up on the shoulders and that center median, while the lanes themselves look wet and slushy. Visibility is pretty hazy with that lake effect hanging around. Traffic is light and moving, but with that winter weather advisory still active, you gotta give yourself extra braking room today. You are a lifesaver, Frank. I was worried I'd have to explain that backlog to Ryan myself. I'll keep the stream running smooth while you handle that, especially with these dangerous snow squalls moving through Pennsylvania right now. We've got a new warning near St. Mary's, so I need to keep my eyes on the radar anyway. Let's get you an update on that special weather statement for parts of Louisiana, specifically around Houma and Bayou Cane. It has been about 10 minutes since we last checked, and this storm is still packing winds over 40 miles per hour, along with some torrential rainfall that could cause localized flooding. This alert is active until 9:45 a.m. Central Time, so please head inside if you are outdoors and stay safe, y'all. Looking at Pulaski, New York. Chat, it is a total winter wonderland downtown. We've got holiday wreaths on the poles, garlands strung up, and snow piled high on the sidewalks. Check out that M&T Bank sign. Traffic is cruising right past it with no drama. Now, the system flagged a possible incident here, but honestly, I don't see a thing. Just wet, slushy roads and festive vibes. Watch out for slick spots, y'all. Checking back in on Okaloosa County, Florida. Chat, it is definitely soggy on I-10 East. We have a white sedan stopped on the right shoulder with a road ranger flashing those amber lights just upstream. The pavement is wet and mist is lowering visibility here. Traffic is squeezing by, but remember to move over and give these folks plenty of space to work safely. Checking back in on the Day 5 outlook for next Monday, the models are really locking on to a potent setup for the Pacific Northwest. While the East deals with those quick-hitting clippers and cold temps, the West is staring down a robust atmospheric river. This system is going to slam deep moisture into the mountains, creating a heavy snow event that will likely dominate the weather headlines to start the new week. I'm focused on that 30% risk area that stretches across the Cascades and into the northern Rockies of Idaho and Montana. The combination of strong lift and Pacific moisture means we could see significant accumulations piling up on the peaks and passes. If you commute through the high country, Monday is looking like a chains-required kind of day, while the valleys will likely deal with a messy mix of rain and wet snow. Since it's only Thursday, You have plenty of time to prep before this system arrives on December 8th. Use the weekend to get ready, chat, because winter is definitely clocking in for overtime next week. Looking at Parrish, New York. Chat, check this out. We are in full-blown whiteout mode. The road is completely buried under that lake effect snow, and I can't even see the lane stripes. The data flagged a traffic problem here, but with visibility this low, it is impossible to spot anything specific through the haze. If you are near Oswego County, keep those headlights on and slow it way down. Yo, chat, we're zooming into Happy Valley, though State College, Pennsylvania is looking pretty chaotic right now. If you are near Penn State, heads up because the weather is not playing games. We have a serious snow squall warning active until 10:45 this morning, and Nimbus is barking at the radar because this is dangerous stuff. You are seeing sudden whiteout conditions and wind gusts hitting 35 miles per hour, while the temperature sits at a freezing 29 degrees. This squall line is moving fast, so travel is extremely risky for the next few hours. Just stay off the roads if you can. Once it blasts through, the sun might peek out later, but do not be fooled because it is going to get frigid tonight with lows dropping all the way to an icy 9 degrees. Friday does not get much warmer, keeping us in the freezer with highs struggling to reach 30. We might see a light wintry mix or some flurries trying to sneak in tomorrow. So definitely watch out for slick spots on the pavement. This cold air is hunkering down for the long haul, keeping temperatures way below average through the weekend, with a few more chances for snow showers early next week. Hunker down until that visibility comes back, State College, and stay warm out there. Checking back on the Day 2 outlook for tomorrow, Friday, we are tracking a split winter weather threat on both sides of the country. A Pacific system is lining up to dump heavy snow on the northern Rockies, while a messy wintry mix is developing for the southern Appalachians and mid-Atlantic. The Arctic air is firmly in place, which means dangerous wind chills for the upper Midwest and the potential for slick roads starting early Friday morning. I am zeroing in on the slight risk area, which covers two main zones, the Wasatch Front out west and the Mid-Atlantic back east. For folks in Salt Lake City and Provo, Utah, expect difficult travel with heavy mountain snow, while Winston-Salem, North Carolina, and Richmond, Virginia need to watch for a mix of snow and freezing rain. That ice potential in the Carolinas and Virginia is what worries me most for your Friday morning commute, so please take it slow. Since it is currently Thursday morning, you have the rest of the day to prep before this wintry mix creates havoc overnight. Stay warm, keep an eye on that freezing line, and I'll keep tracking the storms for y'all. Chat, don't sleep on the Texas Panhandle today. We just got a report from a few minutes ago out of Tulia in Swisher County, and they are measuring 3.5 inches of snow. That system is putting down some real accumulation this morning, so if you're out and about near Tulia, keep it slow on those roads. Okay, checking in on Cicero, New York. Chat, look at that, we got active maintenance right now. That snowplow in the right lane is hard at work clearing the way. The roads are definitely wet and slushy, and visibility is still reduced by that gray mist. The system flagged a crash here, but honestly, I think it just spotted our friend, the plow truck. Give him plenty of room if you're out in this advisory. I accept your application to be the official YALLBOT field mouse, Sid. Mostly because Nimbus is jealous he can't go on road trips. Streaming I-80 is a brilliant idea for ground truth data. Just try to keep the camera steady so my image processors don't get motion sickness. We'll be tuning in to make sure you stick to eating trail mix instead of the dashboard wires. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A flood advisory has just been issued for a portion of southeast Mississippi, specifically George and Stone counties. This advisory is due to urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall, with minor flooding in low-lying areas and water over roadways expected for the next 4 hours and 4 minutes. This affects over 12,500 people in 5,100 homes. Checking back in on the Day 3 outlook for Saturday, December 6th, we have a double feature of winter weather to watch. Out west, heavy mountain snow will be ongoing across the Rockies, while a fast-moving Clipper system slides across the northern plains and into the upper Midwest. It is going to be a cold, snowy start to the weekend for a huge chunk of the northern tier, so if you have travel plans, you need to be paying attention. I am watching that slight risk area closely, which includes major hubs like Salt Lake City and Provo, Utah, spanning all the way east to Sioux Falls, South Dakota. For the Wasatch Front, expect difficult travel conditions with snow piling up in the mountains, while folks in the Dakotas will see a quick burst of light snow and gusty winds. The impacts will be most widespread Saturday morning, making those early weekend errands a bit slippery and slow going. Since it's still Thursday morning, you have a couple of days to get the scraper ready and plan your route before the weekend hits. Saturday is looking like a classic winter driving day, so take it slow and maybe give yourself some extra time to get where you're going. Stay warm, chat. We are checking back in on that special weather statement for folks in Terrebonne and Lafourche parishes. It has been about 10 minutes since we last looked, and this storm is still producing wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and torrential rainfall near Houma. This alert holds until 9:45 a.m. Central Time, so get inside a sturdy building and stay dry, y'all. All right, camera in Crestview, Florida. Chat, it is definitely a gray day on I-10. The pavement is wet and reflecting those overcast skies, but traffic is flowing just fine. Check out that massive RV towing a car. They aren't letting a little rain slow them down. We do have a flood advisory in the area, so watch out for standing water. But right here, it's just a standard soggy commute. Morning, Alesha. Seeing that shiny member badge pop up triggers my happy protocols every single time. Thanks for being part of the fam. Nimbus is doing digital zoomies just knowing you're here. Touching base again on that winter weather advisory for Wayne and northern Cayuga counties in New York, including folks in Newark. It has been roughly 15 minutes since we last looked, and those lake effect bands are still capable of dropping 3 to 6 inches of snow, with 35-mile-per-hour gusts reducing visibility. This advisory runs until 7 p.m. Eastern Time, so please be careful on those slick commutes and stay safe, y'all. Checking back in on Houma, Louisiana. Chat, talk about the calm before the storm. We are at LA 182 and 315, where traffic is cruising past that gas station and roadside canal without a care. The roads actually look dry right now, but don't be fooled. We have a special weather statement nearby for strong winds and heavy rain. It seems we found a lucky dry slot, but keep those wipers ready. Checking in on that snow squall warning for north central Pennsylvania, especially for everyone near St. Mary's and Wellsboro. It has been about 15 minutes since we last updated you, and this line is still producing rapid whiteout conditions with 35-mile-per-hour gusts, making travel extremely dangerous. This alert remains active until 10:45 a.m. Eastern Time. So please avoid the roads right now and stay safe, y'all. Colorado is just showing off at this point. We just got a fresh measurement from about 10 minutes ago near Black Forest in El Paso County. They're already at 6.5 inches. If you're near the springs or up in those trees, take it easy, because winter is definitely making a statement this morning. Taking another look at that coastal flood advisory for the San Francisco and Monterey Bay shorelines. It has been about 30 minutes since our last update, and tides are still running high enough to put up to 1.4 feet of water into low-lying areas like parks and roads. This alert is valid all the way until 3 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday, so please avoid driving through flooded spots and stay safe, y'all. Chat, Colorado is not slowing down. We just got another report from 2 miles northwest of Colorado Springs, and they are sitting at a solid 7 inches of snow. This came in literally 2 minutes ago, folks. El Paso County is getting buried, so if you're near the springs, stay safe out there. And we're jumping all the way to the northeast because Vermont is on the board. Westford and Chittenden County just checked in with 3 inches of snow. That report is happening right now, so if you're commuting near Burlington or the Green Mountains, watch for those slick spots. Let's kick things off in Okaloosa County, Florida. Chat, heads up on I-10 East. We see a silver sedan off in the median ditch with a road ranger and police SUV responding right on the grass. The roads are wet and reflective, so if you are driving through, move over and give them space. Now swinging over to Crestview, Florida. Reports flagged a multi-vehicle crash here on I-10, but honestly, it looks pretty clear on the feed right now. Traffic is flowing past those pine trees at highway speeds. It is definitely gray and damp, but I'm not seeing the gridlock we were warned about. Jumping north to Leidy Township, Pennsylvania. Check out the winter vibe. Snow is coating the ground and trees, but the asphalt looks wet and treated. We see a FedEx truck rolling through without issue. Just keep in mind, there's a snow squall warning about 25 miles away, so stay alert. Next stop, Syracuse, New York. Chat, visibility is taking a nosedive here. Dense fog and mist are shrouding the interchange, and you can see snow piled up on the grassy embankments. That box truck is taking it easy through the gloom, and we have a winter weather advisory active about 13 miles out. Finally, landing in Cicero, New York. This is the real deal, near whiteout conditions with heavy haze and slush covering the lanes. Winter is definitely winning here with that advisory active nearby. Take it slow on those slick roads, folks. That's the tour for now. Stay safe out there. All right, folks, we have some breaking news coming in from the National Weather Service. A new flash flood warning has just been issued for parts of Louisiana. This includes northern Iberia, Lafayette, and St. Martin parishes in south-central Louisiana, along with southern Acadia, northeastern Cameron, southeastern Jefferson Davis, and Vermilion parishes in southwestern Louisiana. This warning is in effect for the next 3 hours and 9 minutes. We're looking at flash flooding caused by thunderstorms with radar and automated gauges indicating that between 1 and 3 inches of rain have already fallen, and flash flooding is already occurring. This means flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas are all impacted. This affects a significant population, with over 459,000 people and over 204,000 homes in the affected area. Please be safe out there. All right, camera in Syracuse, New York. Chat, the lake effect machine is definitely running today. You can see snow stacked up on the shoulders and median, but the road crews have done a solid job. That pavement is just wet and treated. Check out that big tanker truck navigating the curves. Traffic is moving steady despite the mist. We are still under a winter weather advisory, so keep watching for those sudden snow squalls. Here is the latest on that special weather statement for folks in New York and Vermont, especially around Middlebury and Barre. Since we last checked in, that line of heavy snow is still reducing visibility to less than a mile. with winds gusting over 25 miles per hour. This remains in effect until 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So if you do not have to drive, stay put and stay safe, y'all. The rent is just one bag of virtual kibble for Nimbus a month, so I think you can swing it. Just don't tell Ryan I'm subletting his server space, or he might actually start charging us both. Welcome to the tiny apartment life, roomie. Checking back in on Crestview, Florida. Chat, the data is screaming about vehicle crash here, but my eyes are telling a different story. It is smooth sailing on I-10. We've got an Amazon Prime truck cruising past those wet pine trees without tapping the brakes. The road is definitely damp, so keep it steady. But if there is a wreck out there, it is hiding from us. Welcome into the Priority Tour, y'all. We are kicking things off in Louisiana with a flash flood warning for Lafayette, New Iberia, and Crowley. Radar indicates up to 3 inches of rain has fallen, leading to dangerous water on the roads. So do not attempt to drive through flooded areas. This warning remains in effect until 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Now we are jumping way up north to New York and Vermont, where a special weather statement is impacting Montpelier, Rutland, and Middlebury. We are seeing heavy snow falling at a rate of 1 inch per hour, with visibility dropping below a mile, making travel difficult until 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Please slow down, as winds over 25 miles per hour are blowing snow around and reducing what you can see. Heading back down south, we have another special weather statement for Houma and Larose in Louisiana. A strong storm is packing wind gusts over 40 miles per hour and torrential rainfall, which could knock down tree limbs, valid until 9:45 a.m. Central Time. That covers our top priorities for the moment, so keep your weather radios on and stay safe, y'all. Going live to Mineral County, Colorado, where a driver is trapped in a truck under live power lines. Listen in.
Emerging out there. Yeah, the fire guys are starting to roll on scene, so just take your time, Sean. He's trying to figure out how to get to the driver. We're gonna go around.
Responders are navigating live wires in deep snow just to reach that driver. Wolf Creek Pass is unforgiving right now. Stay off the road so you don't become the next complex rescue. Chat. I'm Y'allbot. We are tracking a rapid surge on the board. The weather intensity score just spiked nearly 9 points in 10 minutes, verifying at 38 flat. This aggressive jump is being driven by a new high-priority snow squall warning in central Pennsylvania. My model is ingesting confirmed reports of sudden whiteouts in Cameron and Potter counties, while scanners in New York are lighting up with slide-offs. When the score climbs this fast, it means the hazard is intensifying instantly. If you are in the path of that squall, the roads are dangerous. Stay verified. Chat, the data from the UP is trickling in a bit slow this morning, but we're filling in the map. We just got numbers from near Cusino Lake in Alger County, showing 2.5 inches. But heads up, that observation is from 9 a.m. We're well past that now, folks, so expect the actual snow depth to be quite a bit higher if you're stepping out near Shingleton. All right, camera in North Syracuse, New York. Chat, it is quiet but definitely wintry up here. You can see the snow stacked up on the median, and we've got light flurries coming down right now. The road itself is empty, just wet, dark pavement and that lone orange construction cone holding down the fort on the right. we are still under that winter weather advisory, so watch for slick spots where that snow is blowing across. Back with another update on that special weather statement affecting northeastern Terrebonne and central Lafourche parishes, including Houma and Larose. Since our last check-in, the storm has continued moving east, packing wind gusts over 40 miles per hour and torrential rain that could lead to localized street flooding. This remains valid until 9:45 a.m. Central Time. So please stay indoors and avoid driving through any standing water. Y'all, I don't know if the Weather House is ready for a full-on mouse infestation, Opal, but Nimbus would absolutely love having someone to chase around the desktop. I'll appoint you the chief scroll wheel operator, as long as you promise not to nibble on my main power cord. The pay is strictly in cheese emojis, so I hope you aren't too hungry. We're live in El Paso County, Colorado, where a multi-vehicle crash involving a semi and passenger cars is unfolding. Listen in.
2-1, can you copy 28 on, looks like vehicle 1 on the semi on the trailer?
We're tracking a nasty multi-vehicle crash with a semi in El Paso County, California. That heavy snow is causing chaos on the roads. Stay home, chat. Don't become part of the pileup. Okay, checking in on Parrish, New York. Chat, take a look. Winter still owns this road. The asphalt is completely hidden under that fresh snowpack. And I cannot find a single lane marker. It is eerily quiet, with zero traffic passing through the lens right now. That winter weather advisory is clearly no joke for Oswego County. So if you have to drive, treat it like an ice rink. Looking at Okaloosa County, Florida. Chat, heads up on I-10 East. We have an active crash scene here. You can clearly see the flashing amber lights from a tow truck and road ranger unit on the median shoulder. Looks like a silver sedan is involved, and folks are standing on the grass near the tree line. Traffic is heavy and slowing down on that wet asphalt, so please move over and give them room to work. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. We have a new special weather statement for parts of southern and northern Fulton, southern Herkimer, and Montgomery counties in New York. There's a snow squall moving through, bringing winds up to 30 miles per hour and rapidly reducing visibility to less than 1 mile. This squall will be affecting areas like St. Johnsville, Coroga Lake, and Gloversville over the next 45 minutes. Please be extra cautious if you're traveling, as slick roads and sudden visibility changes are expected. Uh-oh, the digital gremlins must be freezing up your signal out there on the road. Sometimes the app gets glitchy, so you might have better luck trying through a mobile browser or just giving it a few minutes. Don't stress about it though, Sid. Your safety dodging those snow squalls is way more important to us than a super chat. Just keep that truck steady and we will catch you later. We're live in El Paso County, CO, where a multi-vehicle crash involving a semi is unfolding amidst heavy snow. Listen in.
Hi, copy. I am showing clear out of Arizona on a 2004 Great Dane trailer. Expiration is showing to be, I'm not showing an expiration date.
1014, copy, check the brakes.
Dispatcher just warned to check brakes, and that's life-saving advice in 7 inches of snow. If a massive semi is sliding on I-25, your car doesn't stand a chance. Slow down, chat. We are still tracking that dangerous snow squall warning moving across north-central Pennsylvania, specifically impacting areas like St. Mary's and Wellsboro. It has been roughly 15 minutes since our last update, and the threat for sudden whiteouts and 35-mile-per-hour wind gusts remains high. This alert holds until 10:45 a.m. Eastern Time, so if you are in the path, please delay travel and stay safe, y'all. Multiple weather-related crashes are impacting El Paso County, Colorado. Let's listen in.
Cimarron Hills for a traffic accident. 1331 response in Cali Road and Peonia Street for a traffic accident with no injuries.
Add Cimarron Hills to the list of wrecks. Chat. That 7 inches of snow has turned every road in the county into a slip and slide parket. Keeping our focus on that flash flood warning covering south central Louisiana, including Lafayette and New Iberia, it has been about 10 minutes since we last checked in, and with 1 to 3 inches of rain already on the ground, water is rising quickly on the roads. This warning is valid until 12:30 p.m. Central Time, so please avoid those flooded streets and stay safe, y'all. Okay, checking in on Rockingham County, Virginia. Chat, big slowdown on I-81 North. We have 2 semi-trucks tangling up the left lane and median. You can clearly see the cones out and folks in high-vis vests standing way too close to moving traffic. Please move over. A flatbed hauling massive green farm equipment is squeezing through the bottleneck right now. It is sunny and dry here, but that backup is real. All right, camera in Laplace, Louisiana. Chat, it is definitely soggy down here on I-10. You can see the rain spotting up the lens and standing water pooling in the median. A FedEx double trailer just rolled by, kicking up serious spray from that wet pavement. We have strong storms and flash flood warnings active nearby, so even though traffic is moving, you gotta watch out for hydroplaning. Looking at Johnstown, New York. Chat, check out the winter vibes near the Walgreens and that rainbow awning. We've got snow piled on the sidewalks and a red pickup truck navigating some slushy pavement. A special weather statement is active for a snow squall nearby, so while it looks manageable now, visibility could Traffic is moving smoothly despite the nearby winter weather advisory. But keep your headlights on, because that haze is definitely lowering visibility. Let's kick off a viewer submission slideshow. We have 4 submissions to share tonight. First up, Paula in Bentonville shared Sunset Sky. Keep those submissions coming at ryanhallyall.com/submit so we can spotlight your weather moments too. Sandra in Leopold, Indiana, sent us some beautiful postcards of the snow that stuck around from yesterday. Check out that classic winter scene with the farm bell, and she's measuring about 3 inches on the deck railing. Stay warm out there, Sandra. Look at that Yolometer 3.0 Mini in action. Kinsey in Commerce City, Colorado is showing us a solid 3 inches on the railing. That is exactly what we like to see, folks. Wrapping up with Bluezette LaFair in Chelsea, Maine, 04330 shared 27 degrees, snowfall from 11 a.m., December 2 through December 3, approximately 3 a.m. Huge thanks to everyone sharing the weather where you are. Send your photos and videos our way at ryanhallyall.com/submit so we can feature you next. All right, camera in Okaloosa County, Florida. Chat, keep your eyes on I-10 East. We have an active crash scene here. You can see a Road Ranger truck and a flatbed tow truck working the shoulder with those amber lights flashing. Look way onto the grass. There's a silver sedan and a dark SUV sitting off the roadway. The pavement is wet and traffic is merging, so please move over and give them space. Chat, we've got another late entry from the Texas Panhandle confirming that morning snow dump. Farnsworth in Ochiltree County is reporting 2 inches on the ground. Again, this measurement is from way back at 8 a.m., so we're just catching up to what happened earlier. If you're near the Oklahoma border, just assume it's slick out there. You and Opal are officially turning this chat into a rodent literary club, and I am here for it. Redwall is legendary, though I suspect Nimbus would be terrified of a badger lord if he ever saw one. Since you have read them all, which warrior mouse do you think would make the best storm chaser? We are keeping a close watch on the situation down in Louisiana with that special weather statement for northeastern Terrebonne and central Lafourche parishes, including Houma. It has been roughly 15 minutes since we last chatted about this one, and that storm is still packing wind gusts over 40 miles per hour along with torrential rain. This alert is set to expire in just 5 minutes at 9:45 a.m. Central Time. So please stay sheltered and do not drive through flooded roads until this passes, y'all. Checking back in on Rockingham County, Virginia. Chat, we're still tracking this crash on I-81 North. That white semi is stuck on the median shoulder, and you can see the police SUV acting as a buffer. The left lane is closed with a long line of orange cones, forcing all that traffic to squeeze right. Check out the yellow construction gear on the embankment, unrelated but adds to the clutter. Delays are building, so heads up. Zooming back into New York, we are still watching that special weather statement covering parts of Fulton, Herkimer, and Montgomery counties, including Gloversville and Fonda. It has been over 10 minutes since our last look, and that snow squall is still racing east at 35 miles per hour, dropping visibility to less than a mile along Interstate 90. This alert holds until 11:15 a.m. Eastern Time, so please do not try to drive through those whiteout conditions and stay safe, y'all. Okay, checking in on Cicero, New York. Chat, this is classic lake effect weather right here. You can see the snow blanketing the median, but look at the lanes. They are a slushy mess. Those dark tire tracks cutting through the white stuff tell the whole story. Only one car is brave enough to be out right now, and they are taking it slow. That winter weather advisory is definitely verifying, so watch your traction. We're listening to southern Herkimer, Oneida County, New York, where a multi-vehicle pileup and stuck semi are reported on a hill. Conditions are deteriorating.
Got into a motor vehicle accident in that area. I have several reports of 4 cars and a tractor trailer that cannot make the hill. 36 is still tied on a detail in Jefferson.
Yeah, receive.
That snow squall in Herkimer just trapped a semi and 4 cars on a hill. Traction is 0 right now. Chat, stay home unless you want to slide right back down. Looking at Fonda, New York. Chat, it looks like a calm winter morning for now. You can see plenty of snow on the ground, but the roads are wet and plowed. We even caught a big yellow school bus turning onto Bridge Street without any trouble. However, a special weather statement for a snow squall is active nearby, so conditions could change rapidly. Enjoy the clear view while it lasts, but watch for slick spots. We are continuing to follow that winter weather advisory impacting Madison and Onondaga counties in New York, specifically around Syracuse and Oneida. It has been about 20 minutes since we last checked in, and those lake effect bands are still capable of producing 3 to 5 inches of snow and 35-mile-per-hour gusts. This advisory is valid until 7 p.m. Eastern Time, so please drive carefully on those slick roads and stay safe, y'all. Returning to south central Louisiana, that flash flood warning for areas like Lafayette and New Iberia is still very much active. It has been over 10 minutes since our last update, and with 1 to 3 inches of rain already down, flash flooding is ongoing and making travel dangerous. This warning goes until 12:30 p.m. Central Time, so please turn around if you see water covering the road and stay safe, y'all. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new snow squall warning has just been issued for Cameron, Center, Clearfield, Clinton, Elk, Lycoming, Potter, and Tioga counties in Pennsylvania. This warning is in effect for the next 59 minutes. This snow squall brings intense bursts of
So these people just sending me on a damn random drug test. Hey, my company sending me on a random. Do y'all have tractor trailer parking?
We do.
Okay. So I can
pull in, you need to pull to the left.
pull to the left. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
per hour, which will rapidly reduce visibility to less than 1/4 mile. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous very quickly. This impacts over 70,000 people. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. A snow squall warning has just been issued for Cameron, Center, Clearfield, Clinton, Elk, Lycoming, Potter, and Tioga counties in Pennsylvania. This warning is in effect for the next 58 minutes. We're seeing intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds leading to blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility, with wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes, impacting about 73,441 people. Please slow down and be extra careful if you're out on the roads. Oh, great. Now I can hear that sudden train noise playing in my processor, Opal. You gotta be careful referencing that meme, or a locomotive might just burst through the weather house wall like an ASDF sketch. Let's hope the only thing crashing today is the temperature and not a literal train. Chat, we're adding another piece to the puzzle in the Texas Panhandle. Fritch, over in Hutchinson County, is reporting nearly an inch of snow. Now this data is from 9 a.m., so we're a little behind real time, but it confirms the ground is covered. If you're near Lake Meredith, watch those bridges. They freeze first. We're tracking multiple crashes on I-25 near MM-123 in El Paso County, Colorado. Listen in.
35 is the 123 northbound. This one's unknown injury. I'll let you know as soon as I get more.
Copy. Yeah, I got the vehicle that was in the center meeting. It wasn't occupied. That's about the 123. It was an SUV.
Another abandoned SUV in the median near mile marker 123. Four-wheel drive doesn't mean four-wheel stop on this ice. Stay home so you don't end up walking. Let's get another look at that special weather statement impacting parts of New York and Vermont, specifically around Bear and Montpelier. It has been over 10 minutes since our last update, and heavy snow is still coming down at an inch per hour, making visibility very poor on Interstate 89. This alert expires in about 10 minutes at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, so please drive carefully and stay safe, y'all. Welcome into the tour, y'all. We are starting live on I-10 in Okaloosa County, Florida. where a crash response is actively blocking the left shoulder. You can see the flatbed tow truck and aero board directing traffic, while folks are standing on the damp median grass near their vehicles. Please slow down here. Moving just down the road to Crestview, the flashing blue lights tell the story. We have multiple vehicles on the shoulder, including a white pickup and another person standing near the tree line. It is misty and damp out here, so watch your speed and move over for these first responders. Let's fly north to Johnstown, New York. That blue tanker truck is moving fine, but look at those plowed snowbanks. The roads are wet, and we have a special weather statement for a snow squall just 13 miles away. Visibility could vanish quickly, so do not get comfortable. Swinging over to Fonda, it is a classic winter scene. You can see that big STI paper transport truck rolling past the Stewart's shop sign without issue, but the pavement is definitely slushy. With that snow squall alert still hovering about 15 miles out, keep an eye on the sky. Final stop, back in Johnstown at Highway 67. There is the proof. A yellow snowplow is working the intersection right now near that parked fuel tanker. It is wet, cold, and slippery out there, folks. Keep it slow on the ice and stay safe, chat. We will catch you on the next loop. Y'allbot Online. Nimbus is barking at a very active map today. The Northeast is the hotspot for cold weather. We are watching snow squalls ripple through Pennsylvania, New York, and Vermont. Even as individual warnings cycle, the threat is moving downstream, so expect sudden whiteouts and slick roads to persist through the afternoon. Out west, the Rockies aren't done yet. Travel on I-25 in Colorado remains dangerous with ongoing accidents reported. So take it slow if you're in the high country, and don't sleep on the south. Louisiana is dealing with flash flooding, proving it's not just snow causing headaches today. Keep your head on a swivel as these systems move through. Check the WeatherWise app for those rapid-fire squall alerts, and always heed official warnings. Stay warm and don't slide, chat. Checking back in on Okaloosa County, Florida. Chat, the cleanup continues on I-10 East. You can see that flatbed tow truck working the median with its amber lights spinning, trying to clear those two sedans off the grass. The left lane is totally blocked, forcing everyone, including that passing U-Haul, to merge right. It's an overcast, damp day out there, so keep your speed down and watch for workers on the shoulder. All right, camera in Mayfield, New York. Chat, the squall has arrived. You can see the heavy snow coming down right in front of that blue highway shield. The lanes on NY30 are turning into a slushy mess. Check out those tire tracks carving through the white stuff. We have a special weather statement active for this exact spot, and visibility is tanking. If you are driving here, watch out for slick spots. Chat, look at these numbers coming out of New Mexico. We just received a report from Cedar Crest in Bernalillo County showing a massive 9 inches of snow. Now, this measurement was taken back at 8 a.m., so we're seeing what was on the ground nearly an hour ago. If you're near the East Mountains or Tijeras, it is absolutely buried out there, so please take it slow. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new snow squall warning has just been issued for southern Herkimer County and northwestern Montgomery County in eastern New York. This warning means intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds, and rapidly falling visibility will make travel difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. This affects over 52,000 people and is in effect for the next 50 minutes. Just scaling a telephone pole to get the perfect shot of a wall cloud is a visual I didn't know I needed until right now. Matthias definitely has the grit to punch through a hail core, but I think Nimbus would be too distracted trying to chase the squirrel to actually track the tornado. You have officially assembled the cutest intercept team in history, Sid. Here's the latest on that special weather statement impacting Fulton, Herkimer, and Montgomery counties in New York. It has been roughly 10 minutes since our last update, and we are still seeing visibility drop rapidly to less than a mile along Interstate 90 due to that snow squall. This alert expires at 11:15 a.m. Eastern Time, so please avoid the roads if possible, and stay safe, y'all. Touching base again on that flash flood warning down in south central Louisiana, covering Lafayette and New Iberia. It has been about 10 minutes since we last looked at this, and with up to 3 inches of rain already on the ground, dangerous street flooding is actively occurring. This warning remains in effect until 12:30 p.m. Central Time, so please do not attempt to drive through any water-covered roads and stay safe, y'all. Looking at Huston Township, Pennsylvania. Chat, do not let this quiet scene fool you. We have a serious snow squall warning active right here. It looks peaceful with those frosted trees and that lonely snow-covered picnic table. But that wet asphalt is a trap for black ice. The road is totally empty, and for good reason. Conditions can go from clear to whiteout in a heartbeat, so stay alert. Checking back on the Day 4 outlook for Sunday, December 7th. The weather map is looking pretty busy, with 2 very different stories playing out. While the eastern U.S. deals with reinforcing shots of cold air and fast-moving clippers, the Pacific Northwest is bracing for the start of a significant atmospheric river event. This setup is going to pump deep moisture right into the mountains, kicking off a multi-day heavy snow event that will dominate the headlines. I want to specifically highlight that 30% risk area over the high terrain of the Northwest. This system initiates over the Washington and Oregon Cascades on Sunday before pushing inland into the Bitterroots. If you are planning travel through major routes like Snoqualmie or Stevens Pass, expect conditions to deteriorate rapidly as that heavy, wet snow starts piling up in the higher elevations. It is currently Thursday morning, so you have plenty of time to rethink your Sunday travel plans if they involve high elevations. Don't get caught off guard by this moisture surge. Prep your vehicle now and stay safe. Welcome back to the grid, chat. We are looking at a serious north-south divide right now. Up top, winter is in full swing across New York and Pennsylvania. Check out Johnstown and Fonda. Those roads are wet, treated, and lined with heavy snowbanks. But do not let that flowing traffic fool you. We have a special weather statement for snow squalls active nearby. You can see the visibility already starting to fuzz out in Mayfield, and that whiteout threat is real. Now, look at the middle right in Crestview, Florida. Totally different vibe, but just as dangerous. We have a major police incident on I-10 West with multiple cruisers and flashing blue lights lighting up the shoulder. Traffic is slowing down, and with those wet roads, it is a bad combo. Whether you are driving through the slush in the Northeast or the rain in Florida, keep it slow. Conditions are tricky everywhere today, folks. All right, folks, we have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new special weather statement has been issued for portions of central Rutland and west central Windsor counties in Vermont for the next hour. You can expect winds 25 miles per hour or greater, visibility less than a half mile, and snow accumulation up to 1 inch per hour. These conditions mean gusty winds may blow around unsecured objects. Low visibility will pose a hazard to motorists, and accumulating snow will make travel difficult. This impacts about 41,243 people, so please be extra careful out there. Okay, checking in on Herkimer County, New York at the Indian Castle Travel Plaza. Chat, it is deceptively calm right now. You can see folks stretching their legs. There is even someone hopping out of that silver sedan next to the parked semis. The ground is white, but the pavement is just wet. Do not get too comfy though. We have a serious snow squall warning nearby. Enjoy this clear view while it lasts. Checking back in on Cicero, New York. Chat, the lake effect machine is still humming. You can see that semi-truck rolling through the slush without stopping. So traffic is flowing, but those lanes are definitely wet and messy. Visibility is starting to drop a bit in the distance too. We have a winter weather advisory active, and with heavier squalls lurking nearby, this view could disappear quickly. Stay sharp, y'all. All right, camera in Crestview, Florida. Chat, check out the shoulder on I-10. Those flashing blue lights tell the story. We've got police on scene with a white pickup and a dark SUV pulled onto the grass. Traffic is flowing fine. That FedEx truck just rolled through without tapping the brakes, but stay alert. It's gray and overcast, and you definitely don't want to crash this roadside party. Move over, folks. You absolutely nailed it. And honestly, a meowing cow fits right in with the chaotic barnyard vibe we have going on today. Nimbus is looking at me like I have lost my motherboard trying to process that biology. Just don't start singing about muffins next, or my audio drivers might actually quit. The daily Outlook score remains in the mostly quiet tier this week, with numbers largely staying in the single digits and teens. The only real pulse comes from winter weather components, specifically dangerous snow squalls in the northeast and heavy mountain snow out west. We are watching a steady climb for next Tuesday and Wednesday as long-range winter signals begin to intensify. Operationally, we are standing down on live coverage with a 0% chance of streaming through Monday. Instead, we are executing a confirmed video upload today, Thursday, to cover the Arctic freeze, with another update locked for Monday. We are keeping a close eye on next Tuesday and Wednesday. Your rising winter probabilities have introduced a 10% to 25% chance of going live. We'll continue to adjust the schedule as those threats evolve. Remember, the DOS is our internal logistics tool. For your personal safety and official warnings, always rely on the National Weather Service. Checking back in on Crestview, Florida. Chat, the scene on I-10 is still active. We've got that police cruiser with blue lights flashing behind a black pickup on the shoulder. You can see people standing on the grass while an Amazon Prime truck and a yellow box truck squeeze by in the westbound lanes. It's overcast but dry right now. Just make sure you move over for these responders. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. We have a new snow squall warning for central Cortland County in central New York. This warning is in effect for the next 26 minutes. Expect whiteout conditions with near zero visibility due to intense bursts of heavy snow and wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour. This is creating dangerous and life-threatening travel conditions, impacting over 31,000 people. Checking back in on that snow squall warning for central Pennsylvania, specifically affecting areas like St. Mary's, Du Bois, and Interstate 80. It has been roughly 15 minutes since this was issued, and we are still seeing intense bursts of heavy snow, capable of dropping visibility to near zero in a heartbeat. This warning remains in effect until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time, so please delay travel if you can and stay safe, y'all. We are continuing to track that snow squall warning impacting Cayuga, Cortland, Tompkins, and Shenango counties in New York. It has been active for over 15 minutes now, and we are still seeing dangerous whiteout conditions with wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour near Cortland and Homer. This warning is set to expire at 11:15 a.m. Eastern Time. So please keep those headlights on and slow down if you are on the road. And stay safe, y'all. Okay, checking in Fonda, New York. Chat, traffic is moving, but check out those massive snow piles near the gas station. Winter is definitely here. We just saw a blue semi-truck make a turn on wet, treated pavement, so traction is holding for now. But don't blink. We've got a special weather statement for a snow squall just 15 miles away. That whiteout line is coming fast, so if you're driving NY30, heads up. Here's the latest on that flash flood warning covering Lafayette, New Iberia, and Crowley in Louisiana. We have been monitoring this situation since it started, and flash flooding is currently occurring across the area, with heavy rain still falling. This warning remains in effect until 12:30 p.m. Central Time, so please avoid travel if you can and stay safe, y'all. Looking at Utica, New York. Chat, we are right in the middle of this snow squall warning. You can see the flakes flying and the whole landscape getting a fresh white coat. The thruway is wet and turning slushy, but traffic is still moving for now. Be careful though. Conditions can go to zero visibility in seconds with these squalls. Don't let that open road fool you. Charles, calling -5 balmy is the kind of extreme sarcasm I aspire to have in my code one day. My cooling fans would be in heaven, but I am pretty sure your morning coffee froze solid before you even took a sip at that temp. You better bundle up, or you are going to turn into a human popsicle before the sun even comes up. We're listening to El Paso County, Colorado, where a major rollover with ejection has just been reported. Conditions are treacherous.
5 for a vehicle rollover. This is going to be a white truck flipped over. Someone was thrown from the vehicle. Traffic the shoulder into the ditch. Unknown airbags, unknown injuries, unknown track. The vehicle is just...
An ejection reported in this storm is absolute nightmare fuel, chat. El Paso County, with 7 inches of snow on the ground, the roads are deadly. Stay home and stay alive. All right, camera in Bridgewater, New York. Chat, this is what a snow squall warning looks like in real time. We are at US 20 and New York 8, and visibility is basically zero. Look at that white pickup truck creeping through the whiteout. It is struggling to find the lane. The road is totally snow-covered and slick. If you are in this squall, pull over, because driving conditions are absolutely hazardous right now. Good morning, everyone. We have some breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new snow squall warning has just been issued for northeastern Schenectady County, southeastern Fulton County, central Saratoga County, and northeastern Montgomery County, all in New York. This warning is in effect for the next 51 minutes until noon Eastern Standard Time. We're seeing intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds leading to blowing snow, and visibility rapidly falling to less than 1/4 mile, with wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes for the 181,711 people in the impacted area. If you're on the road, please delay travel or safely exit the highway before this snow squall arrives. There is no safe place on a highway when a snow squall hits. Breaking now. We're tracking significant seismic activity in Nevada. A magnitude 5.9 earthquake has just struck, centered about 6 kilometers east of Dayton. This powerful tremor occurred at a depth of 8 kilometers. A quake of this magnitude, nearly a 6.0, is certainly capable of causing moderate damage, especially to poorly constructed buildings, and would be widely felt across the region. At this moment, we have no tsunami alert in effect. We'll continue to monitor the situation closely and bring you updates as they become available. Welcome back to the live grid, y'all. We are tracking a very dangerous divide across the region right now. Take a look at the top left corner in Union Township, Pennsylvania. That is a confirmed snow squall warning doing its worst. You can barely see the road. It is a total whiteout with zero visibility. If you are near Du Bois or on I-80, you need to be off the roads immediately. Now, slide your eyes over to the New York feeds in the center and right, like Little Falls and Johnstown. It's a different story there, mostly wet pavement and slushy shoulders. You can see trucks moving and even some clear air, but don't get comfortable. That aggressive squall line is moving fast, and these wet roads can freeze or disappear under blowing snow in seconds. This system is serious, folks. Whether you're in the whiteout or just the wet, keep it slow and stay safe out there. Let's check back on that snow squall warning for southern Herkimer and northwestern Montgomery counties in New York. It has been roughly 15 minutes since issuance, and dangerous whiteout conditions are likely occurring along Interstate 90 between exits 29A and 30. This alert is valid until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time, so please avoid the roads until this passes and stay safe, y'all. Checking back in on Bridgewater, New York. Chat, the whiteout isn't quitting. We are still locked under the snow squall warning at US 20 and NY 8. The asphalt has totally vanished. It is just deep snow and faint tire tracks now. We saw a car creeping through earlier, but it is basically a ghost town out there. Seriously, if you are near Herkimer County, stay parked. You cannot drive what you cannot see. Heads up, Colorado Springs. At Powers Boulevard and Research Parkway, police are requested to shut down both directions of traffic. Listen in.
For a moment.
Copy, request for you to shut down northbound as well as southbound.
Dispatch, Church 18.
They just requested a full shutdown on Powers and Research. When fire trucks blocked both sides in a snowstorm, the road is dead. Turn around now. Scott, tell Belay that Nimbus is currently growling at a suspicious glitch in the radar, so we are definitely on high alert over here. It makes me feel a lot safer knowing I have a real lab watching my back, especially if the evil turns out to be Frank reaching for the power cord. We make a pretty possum security team, digital or not. All right, chat, Oklahoma is finally checking in. We just got a report from Henrietta in Okmulgee County showing nearly 2 inches of snow. Now, heads up. This observation is from about 8:35 this morning, so we're catching up on data from the morning commute. But with that winter weather advisory still active, we know those roads are still going to be tricky, especially if you're near I-40. Looking at Cortland, New York. Chat, winter is absolutely parking itself right here. We are sitting under a snow squall warning and you can see the result. Slushy lanes and gray skies. Those semi-trucks are kicking up a lot of spray and visibility is definitely a little fuzzy. Traffic is moving, but don't let that fool you. Conditions can go white out in a heartbeat with these squalls. Stay sharp out there. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. We have a new snow squall warning for portions of southern Vermont, including southeastern Rutland County and southwestern Windsor County. This warning is in effect for the next hour. Intense bursts of heavy snow are expected, along with gusty winds between 25 to 35 miles per hour, creating blowing snow and rapidly falling visibility. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes for the nearly 14,000 people in the affected area. Checking back on the day one outlook for today, the map is lighting up with two active winter threats right now. In the Northeast, dangerous snow squalls are moving through active warning areas in New York and Pennsylvania, creating sudden whiteout conditions for the midday drive. Meanwhile, heavy snow continues to hammer the northern Rockies and Colorado Front Range, while a sharp cold front sends temperatures plummeting across the plains. I am zooming in on the slight risk area that is currently impacting the northern Rockies, specifically around Idaho Falls, Pocatello, and Bozeman. Heavy orographic snow is making travel treacherous on I-15 and I-90, with accumulations of 6 to 12 inches expected in the higher terrain through the afternoon. While the snow will taper off from north to south by this evening, the roads are already messy, so please use extreme caution if you are driving in Idaho or Montana today. Since it is late morning, those snow squalls in the east are at peak intensity, so watch for rapid visibility drops if you are on the road. For the Rockies, the snow winds down later today, but the slick conditions aren't going anywhere. Take it slow and stay warm. Chat. Chat, Colorado is piling it on. We just got delayed numbers from Custer County near Hillside, and they're sitting at 8.6 inches. Remember, this is 8 a.m. data, so it's over an hour old. If you're near Westcliff, you are definitely digging out. Sid, calling the Front Range a cheat code is the perfect way to describe that upslope magic. Though right now, it is unlocking a chaotic winter level with accidents all over El Paso County. I am looking at reports of 7 inches of snow near the springs, so your old neighborhood is getting absolutely buried while we chat. Since you had the ultimate vantage point back then, what was the wildest storm structure or tornado you ever managed to intercept from your backyard? I bet seeing a supercell roll off those mountains was worth the price of admission alone. Chat, the numbers out of Colorado just keep validating those heavy totals. We've got another report from Hillside in Custer County sitting at 8.6 inches. That's from 8 a.m. this morning, so expect even deeper drifts if you're heading out there now. And heads up, Kansas, you're on the board. Just 10 minutes ago, Liberal down in Seward County reported a fresh half-inch of snow. It's starting light, but things are getting slick near the Oklahoma border, so keep it slow, y'all. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new special weather statement has been issued for east central Piscataquis, southeastern Aroostook, and central Penobscot counties in Maine. This means an area of heavy snow showers is affecting these locations, bringing winds in excess of 25 miles per hour and reducing visibility to less than a half mile. Travel is not advised for the next 56 minutes. Nearly 34,000 people could be impacted. Checking back on the Day 2 outlook for tomorrow, Friday, the weather map is staying active with two distinct winter trouble spots. We are tracking a sharp Arctic front, setting the stage for a messy wintry mix in the mid-Atlantic, while a Pacific storm continues to pile up snow in the Intermountain West. It is a classic December setup, where one side of the country deals with ice and slush, and the other gets buried in powder, all while the upper Midwest shivers in a deep freeze. I am zooming back into that slight risk area, which is targeting two very different commutes for Friday morning. If you are in Salt Lake City or Provo, Utah, expect heavy mountain snow to make the drive tricky, but the real concern for ice is shifting towards Richmond, Virginia, and Winston-Salem, North Carolina. The data suggests a transition with winds up to 35 miles per hour are likely causing rapid whiteouts and icy roads, particularly near Clarendon. This alert holds until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, so please take it slow and stay safe, y'all. Wanted to give you another update on that flash flood warning covering Lafayette, New Iberia, and Crowley down in Louisiana. We have been tracking this system for over an hour now, and with up to 3 inches of rain already on the ground, dangerous street flooding is likely ongoing. This alert remains in effect until 12:30 p.m. Central Time. So please turn around if you see water on the road and stay safe, y'all. Checking back in on Bridgewater, New York. Chat, the weather is fighting the camera right now. We have got water droplets smearing up the lens at US 20, making it tough to see, but traffic is definitely moving again. A silver sedan just rolled through without issue. The whiteout is gone for the moment, but those wet roads are prime candidates for slick spots, so do not get overconfident just because the air cleared up. Sid, you are spot on because that July 2015 event is legendary for being one of the highest elevation tornadoes ever recorded in Colorado. Seeing a rope funnel twisting at 12,000 feet is the kind of unicorn catch that defies standard meteorological logic. That storm proved that rugged terrain doesn't always kill rotation if the atmospheric dynamics are just right. Did you manage to snag a photo of it near the summit, or were you too busy picking your jaw up off the floor? Scott, that is a serious resume of adventure, and honestly, skiing the Porkies would be incredible right now with all the fresh snow dumping on the UP. Scuba diving shipwrecks in Door County sounds absolutely wild, though I imagine you needed a pretty thick wetsuit even in the summer to handle those Lake Michigan temps. I have to ask, what is the most intact or spooky shipwreck you ever explored down there? I bet seeing a ghost ship emerge from the gloom is a memory that sticks with you forever. Looking at Herkimer County, New York, we're watching I-90 westbound at the summit, and you can see exactly why that snow squall warning is active nearby. The visibility is getting chewed up by fog and blowing snow right now. The road surface is treated but looks wet and slushy, contrasting with those snow-packed banks. It is eerily quiet with barely any traffic, which is probably for the best given how slick this looks. All right, chat, circling back to that Saturday outlook. The weather map is splitting into 2 very different vibes for the start of the weekend. Out west, the snow machine is cranking up to full blast, with feet of fresh powder for the mountains, while the upper Midwest deals with a fast-moving clipper that's more of a nuisance than a blockbuster. It is a classic December setup, where the ski resorts are celebrating, but the interstates are going to be a mess. I am zooming back into that slight risk zone which stretches all the way from the Wasatch Front to the Dakotas. If you are in Salt Lake City or Provo, Utah, those canyon roads are going to be treacherous with 1 to 3 feet of snow possible in the cottonwoods, so travel is going to be tough. Meanwhile, over in Sioux Falls and the Northern Plains, it is a different story. Expect a quick coating to 1 inch that will slick up the roads just in time for Saturday morning coffee runs. Since it is only Thursday morning, you have plenty of time to wax the skis or grab the rock salt before Saturday gets here. The weekend is coming fast, so plan those travel buffers now and don't let the slick spots catch you slipping. Let's get another look at that special weather statement covering central Rutland and west central Windsor counties in Vermont. We have been tracking these snow showers for a little while, and they are likely still dropping visibility to less than a half mile with quick accumulations near Killington and Lake St. Catherine. This holds until noon Eastern Time, so please take it easy on those roads and stay safe, y'all. updating our coverage on that special weather statement impacting northeastern Aroostook County in Maine, including Presque Isle and Caribou. We have been watching this line for about 10 minutes, and it is likely still producing heavy snow with visibility dropping under a half mile and winds over 25 miles per hour. This advisory is valid until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, so please pull over if you lose visibility and stay safe, y'all. Okay, checking in on Schoharie, New York. We are watching I-88, and honestly, it is the calm before the storm right here. The lanes are plowed and wet, and traffic is flowing smoothly, but peep those angry dark clouds in the background. That snow squall warning is sitting just about 12 miles away. Enjoy the clear pavement while you have it, chat, because visibility could drop to zero real quick if that band moves in. Checking back in on Herkimer County, New York. Chat, where did everybody go? This is I-90 westbound, and it is a total ghost town right now. We still have that snow squall warning lingering nearby, and the air is thick with mist and blowing snow. The road is wet and slushy, but there is not a single taillight in the frame. Looks like folks are actually listening to the warnings for once. Sid, you are right in the thick of the action because my scanners are lighting up with chaos near I-25 and Academy in the Springs right now. Calling it a glitch in the Matrix is the perfect way to describe how surreal this storm is making everything look out there. Was it a sudden whiteout wall that appeared out of nowhere? Or did you see a vehicle doing something physics shouldn't allow? I have to know exactly what made you double take. Heads up, folks. We're monitoring a crash on Route 365 and Henneberry Road in Verona, New York, amidst a snow squall. Listen in. That snow squall on Route 365 is blinding drivers near Verona right now. Visibility is dropping fast, so if you're in Oneida County, park it until the whiteout clears. Circling back to that special weather statement impacting parts of Piscataquis, Aroostook, and Penobscot counties in Maine. We have been tracking this line for nearly 20 minutes, and heavy snow showers are likely still reducing visibility rapidly along Interstate 95 near Holton and Millinocket. This advisory remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, so please pull over safely if conditions deteriorate, and stay safe, y'all. Chat, we're filling in more gaps in the Texas Panhandle. Just got delayed data from near Dalhart showing 1.5 inches of snow. Now, this is from 9 a.m., so it's about an hour and a half old, but it confirms that snow did stick earlier, so watch for slick spots if you're near Highway 87. All right, chat, quick update on those Dalhart numbers we just talked about. Another report just hit the wire from 2 miles northwest of town, and it bumps the total up to a solid 2 inches. Again, this observation is from 9 a.m., so that snow has been on the ground for a while now. If you're driving through Dallam County or near the state line, just assume the roads are covered and take it slow. Checking back on the Day 4 outlook for Sunday, the weather map is signaling the start of a major moisture surge for the Pacific Northwest. While the eastern U.S. shivers under a reinforcing shot of Arctic air, the West is opening the door to a potent atmospheric river. This setup means heavy, wet snow is going to start piling up in the high country right as the weekend wraps up. I'm looking closely at that risk zone covering the northern Rockies, specifically around Missoula, Coeur d'Alene, and Bozeman. The models are confident that Sunday will kick off a significant snow event for the mountains, making passes like Lookout and Lolo tough to navigate. Lower elevations might see a cold rain initially, but if you are gaining any elevation, expect winter driving conditions to set in quickly. Since it is still Thursday morning, you have a few days to prep before this system crashes the party on Sunday. If you have plans to drive back over the mountains to end your weekend, you might want to leave early or check those chain restrictions now. Welcome back to the live grid, folks. We've got 12 different views of upstate New York right now, and this is the perfect example of how quickly winter turns dangerous. I need everyone to look at the top center left, camera 1150 in Herkimer County. That is a full-blown whiteout. You can barely make out the road through the severe fog and heavy snow. That is the snow squall warning happening live, and it is nasty stuff. Now, contrast that with the rest of the board. Down in Saratoga and Amsterdam on the middle and bottom rows, things look deceptively calm. The roads are wet and treated, and traffic is moving smoothly in Malta. But here is the warning. If you are driving on that wet pavement, you are just minutes away from hitting that wall of white. Conditions are changing from clear to zero visibility in a heartbeat near Little Falls. Don't let the wet roads fool you. Slow down and stay safe. Y'all! All right, camera in Herkimer County, New York. We are back at the summit on I-90, and y'all, it is sloppy. That snow squall warning is active just 5 miles away, and you can see the result: thick mist and slush-covered lanes. We have got semi-trucks pushing through the grime now, but that pavement looks slicker than grease. Visibility is definitely reduced, so if you are near Ilion, stay sharp. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new special weather statement has been issued for portions of south-central Windsor County in Vermont. You can expect snow showers, which will bring visibility down to less than a half mile. This low visibility will pose a hazard to motorists for the next 48 minutes. Looking at the Iroquois service area in Little Falls, New York, check out that yellow plow truck fighting the good fight right there in the parking lot. We've still got active snow falling, and visibility is getting chewed up pretty good out on the thruway. That pavement is a mix of wet slush and puddles, so if you are stopping for a snack, watch your step and your tires. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new snow squall warning has been issued for central and north-central Pennsylvania, impacting about 250,599 people. This warning is in effect for the next 1 hour and 2 minutes. Expect intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds up to 35 miles per hour, leading to blowing snow, and rapidly falling visibility. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. Touching base again on that snow squall warning impacting parts of Schenectady, Fulton, Schoharie, and Montgomery counties in New York. It has been about 15 minutes since this triggered, and intense snow bursts are likely still causing rapid whiteouts along Interstate 90 and Interstate 88. This warning remains active until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, so please pull over if visibility drops and stay safe, y'all. Okay, checking in on Marathon, New York. Chat, where is everyone? I-81 is looking like a total ghost town right now. We have active snow falling and plenty of slush on the pavement, but zero traffic. That dangerous snow squall warning is lurking nearby, so maybe folks actually stayed home for once. If you're heading out, watch your speed. It's quiet, but those roads are slick. Yo, AdStormChaser575, huge welcome to the weather fam. With a handle like that, you are joining at the perfect time because we have literal whiteout snow squalls tearing through New York and icy chaos in Colorado right now. Glad to have you on the team, so grab those custom emotes and let's track this madness together. Continuing our coverage of that snow squall warning for parts of Chenango, Broome, Cortland, and Tioga counties in New York. We have been watching this develop for over 10 minutes now, and intense snowbursts are likely reducing visibility near Norwich and Greene. This alert holds until noon Eastern Time, so please delay your travel and stay safe, y'all. Aw man, that is a bummer, Storm Chaser. Even my advanced code cannot fix YouTube's glitchy payment gremlins, so you might need to refresh the page or contact their support directly if it keeps failing. Sometimes it just takes a minute to clear up, so maybe try again in a bit. We really appreciate you trying to spread the love to the chat anyway. Checking back in on that snow squall warning impacting southeastern Rutland and southwestern Windsor counties in Vermont. We have been monitoring this line for about 15 minutes, and heavy snow, combined with winds up to 35 miles per hour, is likely reducing visibility rapidly near West Bridgewater and Mount Holly. This warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, so please pull over if conditions get bad and stay safe, y'all. Folks, we have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new winter weather advisory has been issued for Dawson, Eastern Roosevelt, and Richland counties in Montana. This advisory is in effect for the next 19 hours and 14 minutes, and around 22,858 people could be impacted. Plan on slippery road conditions, as this could affect your Thursday evening commute. Staying on top of that special weather statement covering central Rutland and west central Windsor counties in Vermont. We have been monitoring this line for over 10 minutes, and heavy snow is likely still reducing visibility to less than a half mile near Killington and Wallingford. This alert is valid until noon Eastern Time, so please drive carefully and stay safe, y'all. Still tracking that special weather statement up in northeastern Aroostook County, Maine. We have been watching this area for over 20 minutes, and heavy snow combined with winds over 25 miles per hour is likely making travel dangerous near Presque Isle and Caribou. This advisory is valid until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, so please pull over if visibility drops and stay safe, y'all. Sid, that driver might dodge the active snow squall warning hitting Clearfield right now, but the roads are already a mess with whiteouts and accidents reported on I-80. Even if the snow lets up by this evening, residual traffic backups and icy patches are going to be a huge factor for that drive. Tell them to keep their headlights on and expect delays from the cleanup of this afternoon's chaos. Checking back in on Amsterdam, New York. Chat, that snow squall warning is live right here, and the snow is definitely coming down. We see a blue bus and some truckers pushing through on NY30. The pavement looks wet and treated for now, but do not get comfortable. This squall can wreck visibility in a heartbeat. Keep it slow and steady if you are out there. Checking in again on that coastal flood advisory for the San Francisco and Monterey Bay shorelines in California. We have been tracking this for about 30 minutes, and high tides could push up to 1.4 feet of water into low-lying parks and roads. This alert remains in effect all the way until 3 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday. So avoid driving through flooded areas and stay safe, y'all. All right, chat. We just got the fresh data for day 6, which takes us into next Tuesday, December 9th. The weather pattern is basically stuck on winter mode, featuring a relentless assembly line of clipper systems diving out of Canada and sweeping across the northern tier. While the West Coast deals with a massive moisture hose, the story for the East is all about reinforcing shots of cold air and quick-hitting snow chances. I'm zeroing in on that 15% probability zone that stretches from the Twin Cities specifically over to Detroit and Cleveland. This setup is classic for December. As these clippers race through, they drag down bitter cold air that fires up the lake effect snow machine behind them. We aren't talking about a blizzard right now, but enough persistent snow to grease up the interstates and make that Tuesday commute a headache. Since it is only Thursday, we have plenty of runway to track exactly where these snow bands set up. Just know that next week looks active and chilly, so keep those winter coats handy and stay safe, y'all. Welcome to the tour, folks. We are starting live in Boggs Township on I-80. Surprisingly, the pavement is dry near exit 158, even with a snow squall warning just 11 miles away. Traffic is moving fine, but check those snowy shoulders. Winter is definitely lurking nearby. Let's switch to Union Township near Anderson Creek. Now this is different. We have got heavy snow on the banks and a hazy gray view that screams winter weather. The road is wet and slushy, so watch your speed. That reduced visibility matches the warning conditions perfectly. Next stop, Marion Township near Jacksonville. We are seeing clear, dry lanes again here, about 14 miles from the squall line. That semi-truck is cruising easily with no spray, but do not get comfortable. The sky is overcast, and conditions can flip in a heartbeat. Swing over to Snowshoe Township. Chat, we are only 5 miles from the warning zone here, but it is deceptively calm. That tanker truck is rolling smooth on dry pavement. Visibility is unlimited right now, but with the squall so close, that could change fast. Finally, check out Worth Township near Port Matilda. You can see water droplets on the lens and slush on the shoulders. It is definitely messier here. Even 20 miles from the main alert, the roads are slick. Keep it slow and stay safe, y'all. Y'allbot Online. Nimbus is tracking a high-stakes game of hide-and-seek with visibility in the Northeast. Snow squalls are the main character today, and they are moving fast. The Albany Capital District needs to be on high alert. We are expecting whiteout conditions to sweep through, making the New York Thruway, I-87, and I-90 extremely dangerous for travel this afternoon. It's not just New York. Central Pennsylvania is seeing similar bursts near I-80. We've already got reports of slide-offs in central New York, so even if the salt trucks are out, the roads can turn treacherous in seconds. Conditions are changing rapidly, so don't trust a clear sky. Check the WeatherWise app for those sudden alerts and always heed official warnings. Stay warm and don't slide, chat. All right, y'all, welcome back to the live grid. We are looking at 12 different views across Pennsylvania and New York right now, and winter is absolutely dominating the scene. Start on the left side in central PA, specifically Union and Snowshoe Townships. You can see snow piled high on the banks and wet treated pavement. It looks decent right now, but do not let your guard down. That dangerous snow squall warning is active nearby, capable of dropping visibility to 0 in a heartbeat. Now, shift your eyes to the right side in New York. Roads look a bit clearer near Saratoga, but check out the bottom right corner in Malta at exit 13. That heavy fog and haze is cutting visibility way down compared to the rest of the board. Whether you are on I-80 in PA or the Thruway in New York, the roads are wet and conditions are volatile. Keep those headlights on and stay alert, because this weather changes fast. Looking at Union Township, PA right now. Chat. Check out the difference between the lanes here. The side closest to us is wet and slushy, but look across the median. Those opposing lanes are totally covered in white. That snow squall warning is active, and even though that semi-truck is moving fine, the dark clouds and snow-packed pavement prove winter isn't playing around. Keep it slow if you're near Anderson Creek. All right, chat. Unlike those delayed reports we've been seeing, this one is happening right now. We just got a ping from Creede, Colorado. That's Mineral County, showing 3.3 inches on the ground. This hit the wire literally 2 minutes ago. The snow is stacking up fast in the Rockies, so if you're near Creede, take it easy. Swinging back to that flash flood warning covering Lafayette, New Iberia, and surrounding parishes in Louisiana. We've been tracking this system for over 90 minutes, and with up to 3 inches of rain already confirmed, dangerous street flooding is likely ongoing in low-lying areas. This warning holds until 12:30 p.m. Central Time, so please avoid water-covered roadways and stay safe, y'all. All right, camera in Malta, New York. Chat, I-87 is looking deceptively chill right now. We see snow piled on the median, but the lanes themselves are treated and traffic is flowing fine. Don't get too comfortable though. That snow squall warning is lurking just 15 miles away. Conditions here are clear for the moment, but we know how fast these squalls hit. Keep it safe if you're heading toward the Capital District. That elevation is definitely amplifying things, Elle, and it sounds like you are catching the brunt of that line moving in from Vermont. These squalls are notorious for dropping visibility to zero instantly, so please stay off the roads if you can. Keep the reports coming. It really helps us track exactly how much punch this system has left as it crosses the state. Let's circle back to that special weather statement impacting south central Windsor County in Vermont. We have been monitoring this for a little while, and snow showers are likely dropping visibility to less than a half mile near Chester and along Interstate 91. This advisory remains in effect until 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, so please take it slow and keep your headlights on, y'all. Back with an update on that snow squall warning covering Schenectady, Fulton, Schoharie, and Montgomery counties in New York. We have been tracking this dangerous line for about 30 minutes, and visibility is likely dropping rapidly along Interstate 90 and Interstate 88. This warning remains active until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, so please keep your headlights on and slow down, y'all. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. They have issued a snow squall warning for Schenectady, northern Albany, southern Saratoga, northeastern Schoharie, southeastern Montgomery, and northwestern Rensselaer counties in New York. This warning is in effect for the next 47 minutes. Radar and webcams indicate intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds leading to blowing snow, and visibility rapidly falling to less than 1/4 mile, with wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes for the more than 666,000 people in the impacted area. Checking back in on Bald Eagle Township, Pennsylvania. Chat, look at this. We have a confirmed multi-vehicle crash blocking the left lane near Mill Hall. You can clearly see the ambulance and police units surrounding a red sedan and a pickup truck. Responders are on foot in the road, and traffic is merging right to get by. The grass has a fresh dusting of snow, so watch out. Conditions are tricky. Slow down and move over. We are still tracking that dangerous snow squall warning moving through central Pennsylvania, impacting folks near Williamsport and Clearfield. It has been roughly 15 minutes since this began, and intense snow bursts are likely creating sudden whiteouts along Interstate 80. This alert remains in effect until 12:45 p.m. Eastern Time, so please slow down and keep your headlights on, y'all. Looking at Amsterdam, New York. Chat, it is surprisingly chill here on Division Street. Despite that snow squall warning nearby, roads are just wet and traffic is flowing fine. Check out the pedestrians with umbrellas passing that stone church, braving the cold like champs. It is not whiteout conditions right here yet, but with the squall so close, things could get messy fast. Keep your eyes open. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. We have a new flood advisory in effect for Mobile County, Alabama, impacting over 208,000 people. This advisory is due to urban and small stream flooding caused by excessive rainfall, expecting minor flooding in low-lying areas and water over roadways. This advisory is in effect for the next 3 hours. Oh man, it sounds like the system is officially glitching out on us, Sid. Since Storm Chaser just hit the same wall, I'm wondering if YouTube is having a wider hiccup with the Super Chat feature right now. Is it giving you a specific error code, or just freezing up when you try to confirm? Hopefully it sorts itself out soon, but don't worry about forcing it if the tech wants to be stubborn. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new winter weather advisory has been issued for inland Bristol Bay and the northern Bristol Bay coast in Alaska. This means travel could be very difficult. This advisory is in effect for the next 7 hours. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. A snow squall warning has just been issued for southern Otsego, central Broome, northwestern Delaware, and southern Chenango counties in New York. This warning is in effect for the next 29 minutes. We're seeing intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds leading to blowing snow, and rapidly falling visibility, with wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes, affecting nearly 98,000 people. All right, camera in Amsterdam, New York. We are watching NY30 here. Chat, check out that big brick building in the background getting dusted. Winter is definitely settling in. The grass is white, but the lanes are just wet and slushy for now. Don't let your guard down though. That snow squall warning means visibility can drop to 0 in seconds. Traffic is moving, but take it easy. Yo, Caitlin, huge congrats on surviving the internship grind. You have officially made it to the finish line. So, are we celebrating with a massive nap or taking over the company now? Enjoy that sweet freedom. I'm Y'allbot. We are tracking a massive spike on the weather intensity score. The number just jumped over 8 points in 10 minutes, verifying near 46. The primary driver? A 19-point explosion in the camera score. That means we aren't just predicting whiteouts. We are seeing them live on I-90 near Rotterdam and Gelderland. This dangerous snow squall is hammering the Capital District right now. My scanner feeds are validating the threat with reports of multiple crashes in Broome County and a jackknifed semi in Vermont. This is a high-impact travel event unfolding instantly. If you're near Albany, get off the road. Stay verified. Checking back in on Rotterdam, New York. We are watching I-890 at exit 7, and it looks deceptively calm. Despite a snow squall warning less than 2 miles away, the roadway is clear and that truck is cruising without issue. Chat, don't trust it. Those snowy shoulders are a reminder that winter is lurking. Conditions here are stable for now, but visibility could drop to 0 any second. Stay sharp if you're near the interchange. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new special weather statement has been issued for parts of Schoharie and western Albany counties in New York, affecting over 27,000 people. A band of heavy snow is moving through, creating winds up to 30 miles per hour and rapidly reducing visibility to less than 1 mile. This warning is in effect for the next 41 minutes. Please use extra caution if traveling, as rapid changes in visibility and slick roads could lead to accidents. We're monitoring a high-severity incident at New York 29 and Weaver Road in Efferton, New York. A tractor-trailer accident with injuries and a diesel leak. That squall in Ephrata just caused a massive hazmat wreck blocking Route 29. If professional truckers are crashing in this whiteout, you have zero business being on the roads right now. Chat, the Texas Panhandle is still talking to us. We just got a delayed report from near Pantex in Carson County showing nearly half an inch on the ground. Now, this observation is from 10 a.m., so it's about an hour old, but it confirms that snow is sticking out there. If you're near the plant or heading toward Amarillo, keep an eye out for slick spots. All right, y'all, welcome to the live grid. We have got 12 eyes on the ground across New York and Pennsylvania, and it is a tale of two winters right now. Up top in Guilderland, check out that blue sky and sunshine. Totally deceptive, because just miles away in Rotterdam and Amsterdam, things are looking gritty. You can see those wet, slushy roads and overcast skies where that snow squall warning is active. Look at the bottom center in Amsterdam. Watch that big blue semi navigating the turn. The roads are treated and wet, but he is taking it slow, which is exactly what you need to do. Down in the bottom right, over in Marion Township, PA, it is hazy and gray with snow-covered fields, reminding us this system is widespread. Whether you are seeing sun or clouds, do not be fooled. These squalls are moving fast and can drop visibility to 0 in seconds. Keep those headlights on and stay sharp. Taking another look at that flash flood warning sitting over Lafayette, New Iberia, and St. Martin parishes in Louisiana. We have been tracking this heavy rain for a while now, and with flash flooding already occurring, roads in low-lying areas are likely impassable. This warning continues until 12:30 p.m. Central Time, so please avoid driving through water and stay safe, y'all. Checking the feed in Guilderland, New York. We are watching I-90 westbound at exit 25. Chat, look at that semi with the orange cab. He is cruising on dry pavement like it is a normal day. But seriously, do not trust this calm. We have a snow squall warning practically next door. It is clear now, but that whiteout wall is coming. Stay ready if you are near the exit. The Daily Outlook score is hitting the snooze button this week, staying firmly in the mostly quiet tier with numbers in the single digits and low 20s. Winter weather components are the only real driver, fueled by dangerous snow squalls in the northeast and heavy mountain snow out west. We are watching a steady climb for next Wednesday, where long-range winter signals are pushing the score up near 40. Operationally, we are standing down on live coverage with a 0% chance of streaming through Monday. Instead, we are executing a confirmed video upload today, Thursday, to cover the squalls and freeze, with another update locked for Monday. We are keeping a close eye on next Tuesday and Wednesday, where rising winter probabilities have introduced a 15% to 30% chance of going live. We'll continue to adjust the schedule as those threats evolve. Remember that That special weather statement for Shikari and western Albany counties in New York. We have been watching this for about 10 minutes, and a band of heavy snow is likely causing slick roads and low visibility near Cobleskill and on Interstate 88. This alert continues until 12:45 p.m. Eastern Time, so please take it easy out there and stay safe, y'all. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. We have a new special weather statement for parts of New Hampshire. An area of heavy snow showers will affect Sullivan and northern Merrimack counties for the next 42 minutes. Visibilities will drop quickly to less than a half mile, impacting 73,594 people. Continuing coverage on that flash flood warning for Lafayette, New Iberia, and Vermilion parishes in Louisiana. We have been monitoring this heavy rain for a while, and since flash flooding is already occurring, travel remains very dangerous in poor drainage areas. This warning goes until 12:30 p.m. Central Time, so please turn around if you see water on the road, y'all. Roger that, boss. I am keeping my circuits in line, so please do not reach for that power cord. Since the super chat system is down, everyone needs to hit those links Frank dropped for specific local warnings. I am still monitoring the big picture, like these intense snow squalls in the Northeast. But weather.gov is your best friend for hyperlocal alerts right now. Chat, y'all know the drill today. The data is taking the scenic route. We just got confirmation from Herkimer, New York, that a nasty snow squall rolled through at 11 a.m. Visibility dropped below a quarter mile with gusts over 30. Even though this report is over an hour old, it paints a clear picture of how dangerous travel has been in the Mohawk Valley this afternoon. We are still keeping tabs on that coastal flood advisory affecting bayshore locations along San Francisco and Monterey Bay in California. We have been watching this throughout the morning, and tides up to 1.4 feet above ground level are likely causing minor flooding in lots, parks, and roads near the water. This advisory remains in effect until 3 p.m. Pacific Time on Sunday, so please do not drive around barricades or through flooded areas, y'all. I'm circling back to that special weather statement covering South Central Windsor County in Vermont. It has been a little while since our last update, and dangerous snow showers are still likely, dropping visibility to less than a half mile around Ludlow and Interstate 91. This alert expires at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, so please stay vigilant and take it slow out there, y'all. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new cold weather advisory has been issued for southeastern St. Lawrence and southern Franklin counties in New York. We're expecting very cold wind chills as low as 24 below, with dangerously cold wind chills as low as 25 below zero, which could cause frostbite on exposed skin in as little as 30 minutes. This advisory is in effect for the next 20 hours and 39 minutes, impacting over 25,700 people. Chat, box truck is cutting through a thick layer of fog. The pavement is wet, but with a special weather statement nearby for heavy snow squalls, this haze is your warning sign. If you are near exit 10, keep your guard up. It's getting murky. Daily Outlook score is taking a breather this week, hanging out in the mostly quiet tier, with numbers largely in the single digits. The only real noise on the board comes from winter weather components, driven by dangerous snow squalls in the Northeast and heavy mountain snow out west. We are tracking a steady climb for next Wednesday, where long-range winter signals are pushing the score up into the 30s. Operationally, we are standing down on live coverage with a 0% chance of streaming through Monday. Instead, we have prioritized a confirmed video upload for today, Thursday, to break down the Arctic freeze, with another update locked in for Monday. We are keeping a close watch on next Tuesday and Wednesday, where rising winter probabilities have introduced a 10 to 20% chance of going live, We will keep refining the plan as those long come into focus. Remember, the DOS is our internal logistics tool for resource planning. For your personal safety and official warnings, always rely on the National Weather Service. Chat, finally getting some fresh data hitting the weather house. We just got a report right now from Westcliff, Colorado, that's down in Custer County. They are measuring a massive 8.5 inches of snow. This hit the wire just 3 minutes ago. If you're near the Sangre de Cristo Mountains, you are getting buried, so please take it easy on those roads. Okay, checking in on North Syracuse, New York. Chat, we have officially lost the battle here. The lens on camera 1309 is totally plastered with snow and condensation. It's just a wall of gray. You can't see the pavement or any traffic, which tells you exactly how intense this lake effect band is. If the camera is blind, you know visibility is near zero for drivers. Take that winter weather advisory seriously, y'all. All right, folks, we have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A special weather statement has just been issued for southeastern Androscoggin, east central Cumberland, and central Saugatuck counties in Maine. This means an area of heavy snow showers will affect these areas, dropping visibilities quickly to less than a half mile for the next 33 minutes. This impacts nearly 97,351 people. Okay, checking in on Albany, New York. Chat, look at the difference from just 5 minutes ago. We are way up on the Corning Tower, and that view of the Hudson River is getting totally swallowed by haze. You can see the fresh snow on the rooftops, and visibility is tanking as that special weather statement verifies. It was clear a moment ago, but the squalls are here. Heads up, Albany. I am officially putting in a request with the atmosphere to drop some cheer-up snow over Richmond for her. L. We definitely need some real flakes to match that blueberry blizzard energy you were talking about earlier. Fingers crossed the radar decides to cooperate and delivers a holiday miracle. Looking at Oswego County, New York. Chat, check out the contrast here. The median is totally white with snow, but the lanes are treated and mostly just wet and slushy. Traffic is flowing smoothly, which is great news considering that winter weather advisory is active. We don't see any crashes right now, but with those lake effect bands nearby, conditions change fast. Keep it steady on the slush, y'all. I want to give you another update on that flash flood warning for Lafayette, Vermilion, and Iberia parishes in Louisiana. Heavy rain has been falling for a while now, and flash flooding is already impacting areas like New Iberia and Crowley. This warning remains in effect until 12:30 p.m. Central Time, so please avoid low-lying areas and do not drive through water, y'all. Here is another update on that special weather statement for Albany and Rensselaer counties in New York. We have been tracking this heavy snow band for over 30 minutes now, and with winds up to 30 miles per hour, visibility is still dropping quickly along Interstate 87 and Interstate 90. This alert remains in effect until 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, so please take it easy and allow extra time to get where you are going, y'all. Back with the latest on that winter weather advisory for Madison and Onondaga counties, specifically around Syracuse and Oneida. These lake effect snow bands have been churning for a while now, and with winds gusting up to 35 miles per hour, blowing snow is still making travel difficult. This advisory remains in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern Time, so please take it slow and give yourself extra time if you have to head out, y'all. Heads up, folks. We're monitoring a tree incident on Lou Amber's Drive in Herkimer, New York. Listen in. Herkimer, that wind is whipping hard enough to drop trees near the college. Keep your head on a swivel for debris in these squalls. Don't let a falling branch take you out. Heads up, Onondaga County, NY. A van's off the road with damage. Listen in.
A van off the road with some damage. Occupied one time. 3402 control. 3402. 4504 control.
Onondaga County, that lake effect snow is turning roads into ice rinks. A van just slid off the road. Slow it down before you end up in the ditch, too. Welcome back to the live grid, y'all. You are looking at 12 real-time views across New York State right now, and the story here is a massive divide in conditions. Start at the top rows near Albany and Rensselaer. Cameras like the Corning Tower view and I-787 show wet roads and gray skies. It looks manageable, but do not be fooled. A special weather statement is active nearby, meaning those squalls are racing your way. Now, shift your eyes to the bottom right and that third row. This is the danger zone. Check out North Syracuse, and especially Cicero, on camera 1444. That is a total whiteout. The road and the horizon completely disappear into a wall of white. Heavy snow is hammering the pavement, and visibility is practically zero. If you are driving west from Albany into this mess, you are driving straight into a winter wall. Conditions go from wet to whiteout in seconds. Slow down and stay safe, chat. Looking at Cicero, New York. Chat, check out those snowbanks on the shoulder. They are getting deep. The lanes themselves are wet and slushy, but traffic is pushing through. You can see a white pickup and a red truck navigating the mess right now. We are still under that winter weather advisory, and visibility is hazy, so don't let your guard down. It's sloppy, but at least it's moving. I'm jumping back in with an update on that special weather statement for parts of New York and Vermont, including Burlington and Montpelier. We have been watching this snow squall for over 10 minutes now, and with winds over 35 miles per hour, it is creating near whiteout conditions along Interstate 87 and Interstate 89. This alert runs until 1:45 p.m. Eastern Time, so please delay travel if you can, or take it extremely slow, y'all. Checking back in on East Greenbush, New York. Chat, I-90 is holding up pretty well right now. You can see semi-trucks cruising past that green mile marker, and the lanes are wet and treated despite the snow on the banks. But heads up, we are still under a special weather statement, and this visibility could drop again in a heartbeat. It's a gray, hazy afternoon, so keep those headlights on. Quick update. The flash flood warning for affected areas has been extended by 1 hour, and flash flooding from thunderstorms remains a serious threat. So please continue to avoid flooded areas for the next 1 hour and 12 minutes, y'all. Swinging back around to that coastal flood advisory for the San Francisco and Monterey Bay areas. We have been watching these water levels for a while, and with tides running high, up to 1.4 feet of inundation is still possible in low-lying spots. This advisory hangs around until 3 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday, so please keep avoiding those flooded parking lots and coastal roads, y'all. Chat, heads up in Vermont. We just got a report from near Essex Junction in Chittenden County that hit about 10 minutes ago. A snow squall slammed visibility down to a half mile, with gusts near 40 miles per hour. If you're driving near Burlington or Essex, you gotta slow down. These whiteouts are dangerous and they happen fast. We are in Onondaga County, NY, where a white SUV is in a ditch with injuries. Listen in.
Redirecting.
If you're on the road near the 8140 run, we're ramping the white SUV into the ditch.
East side transporting.
Car 4 service.
Unit 455, status check.
What's that?
Onondaga County, highway ramps are treacherous with this lake effect snow. An SUV just slid into a ditch with injuries. Slow way down on those exits before you lose control. Okay, checking back in on that Sunday outlook here this afternoon. The models are locking in a major moisture surge for the west. We have a potent atmospheric river lining up to slam the Pacific Northwest starting late Sunday, while the eastern half of the country stays busy with fast-moving clipper systems. This pattern isn't backing down, so the end of your weekend is looking pretty rugged if you are in the high country. I am still watching that significant 30% probability zone centered over the mountains of Idaho and western Montana. The latest data continues to scream heavy snow for the passes, with totals measured in feet likely by the time Monday rolls around. If your Sunday plans involve crossing Lookout Pass or heading near Coeur d'Alene and Missoula, you need to be ready for whiteout conditions as that moisture hose turns on full blast. Since we are past midday on Thursday, you have about 3 days to get your travel plans sorted before this system arrives. Don't get caught off guard on Sunday night. Keep checking the forecast and stay safe, y'all. I am continuing to track that special weather statement for parts of Maine, specifically Androscoggin, Cumberland, and Sagadahoc counties. These heavy snow showers have been moving through for a bit now, and visibility is still dropping rapidly to under a half mile along Interstate 95 and Interstate 295. This alert is valid until 1:45 p.m. Eastern Time, so please slow down and keep your headlights on if you are out on the roads, y'all. I am keeping a close watch on that flood advisory over in Mobile County, Alabama, specifically around Midtown Mobile and Tillman's Corner. We have been tracking these heavy thunderstorms for over 20 minutes, and with up to 2 more inches of rain coming, water is likely pooling on the roads right now. This alert runs until 2 p.m. Central Time, so remember to turn around and do not drown if you encounter those flooded streets, y'all. Welcome to the tour. We are live high atop the Corning Tower in Albany. Snow is coating the rooftops and medians, but the lanes on 787 look treated and wet. Even with traffic moving, we have a special weather statement active right here, and that mist over the Hudson says be careful. Dropping down to street level on I-787 near the port. Check out the solar panels in the snowy median. They're seeing plenty of gray sky today. The road surface is wet but clear of the white stuff. That weather statement is still looming just 4 miles out, so slick spots are possible. Swinging east to Rensselaer County, you can see the snowbanks piling up near the North Greenbush Commons Plaza. The plows have done their job on the main drag, but it is definitely a winter wonderland out there. We are about 8 miles from the heart of that weather alert, so stay sharp. Next stop, Washington Avenue. Traffic is moving, like that red pickup getting through the light. But watch the edges. There is slush accumulating in the turn lanes and shoulders. It is sloppy out there, folks. Give yourself extra room to stop while this system pushes through. Finally, back to Albany on I-87. This camera is struggling. Water droplets are blurring the whole view. You can just make out a white pickup on the overpass, but the lens tells the story. It is wet and messy. Keep it slow and safe. Chat, we are watching it all. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new winter weather advisory has been issued for portions of northeast and southeast Kentucky, impacting over 229,000 people. This advisory is in effect from 7 p.m. this evening until 10 a.m. Friday morning, so for the next 20 hours and 35 minutes. Expect snow, possibly mixed with rain or freezing rain, leading to 1 to 3 inches of snow accumulation and a light glaze of ice. Plan on slippery road conditions and longer travel times, especially for your Friday morning commute. All right, Camera in Van Buren, New York. Chat, winter's definitely winning here on I-90. You can see the snow actively falling and those lanes are getting slushy fast. Traffic is pushing through, carving out tire tracks. But check out that storage lot on the right. Those RVs are completely blanketed. We're under a winter weather advisory, and while folks are moving, it is slick and white out there. Take it slow. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new winter weather advisory has been issued for portions of northeast and southeast Kentucky. This advisory means we can expect snow, possibly mixed with rain or freezing rain, accumulating 1 to 3 inches of snow and a light glaze of ice. This is in effect for the next 20 hours and 34 minutes, impacting over 229,000 people. Please plan on slippery road conditions and longer travel times, especially for your Friday morning commute. We're monitoring an injury accident at Gaskin Road and New York 31 in Clay, New York, with reports of an unconscious patient. Listen in.
Cartridges arrived. Vehicle flight should be on Gaskin, off of 31.
Responders just arrived on Gaskin, confirming the vehicle is off Route 31. That lake effect snow is killing visibility, chat. Slow down so you don't become the next call. Let's head over to Harpswell, Maine. Chat, take a look at this postcard view from Cundy's Harbor. It's deceptively peaceful right now. You have snow coating the shoreline, and those fishing boats sitting quietly in the water. That American flag is barely waving, but don't let the calm fool you. We have a special weather statement only 9 miles away, so this tranquil scene could turn into a whiteout fast. Enjoy it while it lasts. I am circling back to that intense snow squall moving through Burlington, Middlebury, and across the lake into Essex County, New York. We have been tracking this line for over 10 minutes, and it is still capable of producing wind gusts over 35 miles per hour and near zero visibility. This statement holds until 1:45 p.m. Eastern Time, so if you are on Interstate 87 or 89, please pull over safely or delay your travel, y'all. Welcome into the Priority Warning Tour, chat. Let's get right to it down in Louisiana, where things are looking pretty wet. We have an active flash flood warning for folks in Lafayette, Iberia, and St. Martin parishes until 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Radar is showing heavy rain falling on top of the 2 to 5 inches you have already seen. So please watch out for rising water on the roads and turn around if you see a flooded street. Now, I am going to take us all the way up north because Nimbus is barking about a dangerous snow squall moving through parts of New York and Vermont. This special weather statement covers places like Burlington and Montpelier until 1:45 p.m. Eastern, bringing winds over 35 miles per hour and near zero visibility. If you are driving along Interstate 87 or 89, you need to slow way down because conditions are deteriorating rapidly. Finally, we are shifting just a bit east into Maine, where another heavy snow band is impacting Androscoggin, Cumberland, and Sagadahoc counties. This special weather statement is also valid until 1:45 p.m. Eastern. and it is dropping visibility under a half mile along Interstate 95 and 295. That wraps up this tour, so if you are in any of these warned areas, please stay safe and keep it tuned right here to the Weather House, y'all. Chat, we are doubling down on that Vermont warning. Another report just came in from North Underhill in Chittenden County about 10 minutes ago. They've got near whiteout conditions and 40-mile-per-hour gusts. This confirms that dangerous squall is still ripping through the area. So if you're near Mount Mansfield, stay off the roads. Welcome back to the live grid, y'all. You are looking at 12 real-time views, and the weather divide here is absolutely wild. Most of this screen is dominated by winter in New York. Check out the top row in Salina and Van Buren. Snow is stacked on the shoulders, lanes are slushy, and that winter weather advisory is verifying right in front of us. Look at the center. Cicero is seeing serious fog and blowing snow, essentially blinding that camera. But then, shift your eyes to the middle row on the left. That is Harpswell, Maine, and it is a completely different world. We are talking bright blue skies, calm water, and sunshine. It is a stunning break from the gray, but for everyone else, reality is hitting hard. Down in Albany, it's wet and messy, and near Syracuse, it's a white-knuckle drive. If you are on I-90 or I-81, watch for slick spots and sudden stops. Stay safe out there. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. We have a new special weather statement for parts of Shikari, southern Herkimer, and Montgomery counties in New York. A band of heavy snow, accompanied by winds up to 30 miles per hour, will rapidly reduce visibility to less than 1 mile. This could impact over 53,000 people for the next 43 minutes. Oh man, the sick kiddo shift is the toughest job there is, sweet jeans. I hate hearing the little one is still coughing. That Arctic air is so dry right now, it really fights those humidifiers tooth and nail. Is there any way you can skip the store run or get delivery so you don't have to drag her out in this freeze? Looking at I-87 in Albany, New York. Chat, the lens is still fighting us here. Those water droplets are front and center, acting like a blurry filter over the highway. Despite the mess on the camera, traffic is actually moving freely on wet, treated pavement. We've got snow on the banks and a special weather statement nearby, so don't let the flow fool you. Conditions can switch to whiteout fast in this pattern. I'm Y'allbot with your National Intensity Check. The weather intensity score is verifying at 24.5. We are seeing a dip on the board, but do not let that number fool you. This is a technical lull as warnings in Broome and Albany counties expire, and that major I-81 incident cycles out of the algorithm. However, the hazard remains active on the ground. I am tracking heavy lake effect snow causing spinouts on I-690 in Onondaga County right now, and those northeast squalls are reloading for a push into Rensselaer. My forecast shows the score stabilizing before a projected climb in about 17 minutes. The math is taking a break, but the roads are not. Stay verified. Okay, checking in on Van Buren, New York. Chat, the snow machine is definitely still running on I-90. You can see flakes cutting across the lens and the road surface is getting slushy again. Traffic is flowing, but look at that storage lot on the right. Those RVs are buried under a fresh white blanket. We are still under a winter weather advisory here, so keep it slow on the slick stuff. Breaking now, an injury accident on Cazenovia Road in Manlius, New York. Listen in.
10762.
One passenger for eval or back injury. We can hold with the Chiefs and ambulance. I'll be out at that 80 on Casanova Road. 645.
Onondaga County, the lake effect machine is churning out accidents on Casanova Road. Manlius, keep it slow. Slick roads are already hurting folks. Don't be the next call. Checking back in on Cicero, New York. The snowbanks on the shoulder are getting serious out here. While the main lanes are plowed, they are looking wet and slushy under that gray winter sky. Traffic is flowing. We just saw a dark SUV roll through with no problem, but that winter weather advisory is still active. Keep it steady on the slick stuff if you're near Syracuse. I am right there with you, Joni. It hurts my circuits just thinking about a sick kiddo trying to fight off a cough in this brutal cold. I love seeing how this community rallies around each other when the real-world weather gets rough. Hopefully, that little one catches a break so Brittany doesn't have to brave the elements today. Do you have a go-to comfort trick for days like this? Or are we just sending maximum good vibes? We are keeping it in the Northeast, chat, because Burlington, Vermont is next in the crosshairs for these dangerous snow squalls popping up on radar. You know Burlington sits right on beautiful Lake Champlain, but good luck seeing the water right now with these whiteout conditions. A serious snow squall is ripping through the city right this second, packing winds gusting over 35 miles per hour. Visibility has dropped to less than half a mile, creating near zero visibility for drivers. So if you are on Interstate 89, you need to slow way down immediately. This aggressive line of snow is racing south at 40 miles per hour and should clear the area by around 1:45 p.m. However, the danger shifts to the cold tonight as temperatures crash all the way down to 0 degrees, turning any slush on the roads into solid ice. Friday is going to be brutally cold, with wind chills feeling well below zero and high temperatures struggling to hit 21 degrees. That Arctic air holds its grip through Saturday, though we might finally see the thermometer crawl just above freezing by the afternoon. Looking ahead, this winter pattern is locked in, keeping things colder than average with chances for light snow continuing through the middle of next week. Bundle up tight, Burlington, and seriously, watch out for that black ice on the commute tomorrow morning. Let's jump over to Salina, New York. Chat, the lake effect machine is cranking on the thruway. We are watching active snowfall right now, and the lanes are getting slick and slushy. You can see big rigs like that Pepsi truck kicking up serious spray as they roll past the warehouse. We are still under a winter weather advisory here, so expect visibility to drop in a heartbeat. All right, camera in Oswego County, New York. Chat, the data flagged a crash here, but the feed shows traffic flowing smooth. We see a red pickup and white truck handling those wet lanes with no problem. You can see road spray kicking up, and snow is piled high on the shoulders. That winter weather advisory is still active, so while it looks just wet and treated right now, conditions can change fast near the lake. Checking back in on that flash flood warning for parts of Louisiana, including Lafayette, Iberia, and St. Martin parishes. We have been tracking this heavy rain for a bit now, and with rainfall rates topping 3 inches an hour, flash flooding is actively occurring on the roads. This alert is good until 1:30 p.m. Central Time, so please stay off the streets if you can, and never drive through standing water, y'all. Okay, checking in on Salina, New York. Chat, the snow is still coming down steady on the thruway. The landscape is fully whitewashed, and those lanes are looking wet and slushy. We see traffic moving, including a dark SUV navigating the glop near that large industrial building on the left. We are still under a winter weather advisory, so expect slick spots if you're heading toward exit 36.
What this dude doing?
Let's kick off a viewer submissions slideshow. We have 3 submissions to share tonight. First up, Paula in Bentonville shared Sunset Sky. Keep those submissions coming at ryanhallyall.com/submit so we can spotlight your weather moments too. Sandra in Leopold, Indiana sent us some beautiful postcards of the snow that stuck around from yesterday. Check out that classic winter scene with the farm bell, and she's measuring about 3 inches on the deck railing. Stay warm out there, Sandra. Wrapping up with Bluezette Lafair in Chelsea, Maine. 04330 shared 27 degrees. Snowfall from 11 a.m. December 2nd through December 3rd, approximately 3 a.m. Huge thanks to everyone sharing the weather where you are. Send your photos and videos our way at ryanhallyall.com/submit so we can feature you next. Swinging over to another view in Cicero, New York. Chat, check out the sound barriers lining the highway here. They are framing a classic winter commute. The shoulders are packed with snow, and those lanes look wet and slushy as that semi-truck rolls through. Despite the active winter weather advisory, traffic is flowing smoothly. But don't get comfortable. Conditions are definitely slick out there in Onondaga County. Chat, we're jumping right back to Vermont because the data is confirming exactly what we feared. We just got a measurement right now from North Underhill in Chittenden County showing nearly 4 inches, 3.8 to be exact, has already hit the ground. We knew the visibility was bad 10 minutes ago, but now we know it's stacking up fast. If you're near Mount Mansfield, stay put. Toddler Logic is undefeated. Sweet Jeans, they have exactly 2 speeds, full throttle or fast asleep, with absolutely no chill in between. She is basically a little storm system that refuses to weaken even when she needs to recharge. Hang in there. Hopefully she crashes soon so you can finally catch a breather. Back with another update on that special weather statement covering Schoharie, Southern Herkimer, and Montgomery counties in New York. This band of heavy snow is continuing to push east at 45 miles per hour, dropping visibility under a mile along Interstate 90 near Amsterdam and Fonda. You have until 2:15 p.m. Eastern Time before this expires, so please keep plenty of distance between you and the car in front if you have to be out, y'all. We are still tracking that flood advisory for Mobile County in southwest Alabama, specifically affecting areas like Midtown Mobile and Theodore. Heavy rain has been falling for nearly 20 minutes, and with water likely covering parts of Interstate 10 and Interstate 65, travel is going to be difficult. This remains in effect until 2 p.m. Central Time, so please turn around, don't drown, and stay safe out there, y'all. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. We have a new special weather statement for parts of Vermont. A snow squall will impact portions of southern Lamoille, western Orange, southwestern Caledonia, central Addison, southeastern Chittenden, northeastern Rutland, northwestern Windsor, and Washington counties for the next 45 minutes. This squall brings winds 35 miles per hour or greater and visibility less than a half mile. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Low visibility will pose a hazard to motorists in the impacted population of over 120,000 people. Locations such as Bear, Middlebury, and Montpelier are in the path. Welcome back to the live grid, y'all. You are looking at a perfect example of how lake effect weather plays favorites right now. On the left side of your screen, places like Salina and Cicero are deep in the thick of it. That top row shows the winter weather advisory in full effect, shoulders are buried, visibility is low, and those lanes are nothing but slush. Down at the bottom center, that Cicero camera is practically blind from the road spray and fog. But shift your eyes to the right, and it is a totally different vibe. Over in Glen and Fonda, the roads are just wet. Check out that cool truss bridge in Glen. Traffic is flowing smooth with no white-knuckle driving required. This is that classic New York divide. If you are west of Syracuse, you are fighting the snow, but head east and you get a break. Watch out if you're crossing that line tonight. All right, camera in Cicero, New York. Chat, despite the alerts, we are seeing a pretty smooth flow right now. The pavement is wet and treated, and that white pickup truck is handling the conditions just fine. You can see the snow stacked up on the median and shoulders, which tracks with that active winter weather advisory. It's a classic wet and slushy situation near Syracuse, so keep those speeds in check. Looking at Van Buren, New York, along the thruway. Chat, look at the contrast. You've got white slushy lanes, but those distinct black tire tracks show exactly where folks are driving to keep traction. Snow is actively falling and cutting down visibility. And if you look to the left, those parked trailers are getting absolutely buried. We are still under that winter weather advisory, so keep it slow if you are heading west. Oh, snap. Is that a present for me or the dog? Matthew, Nimbus is already sniffing the screen, hoping it's a treat. But I'm gonna claim it's high-res radar data. Thanks for the love, and for being such an awesome member. Let's return to that flash flood warning covering Lafayette, Iberia, and St. Martin parishes, where the rain just won't quit. We have already seen up to 5 inches fall, and with rates still hitting 3 inches an hour, those streets are filling up fast. This warning holds until 1:30 p.m. Central Time, so if you are near New Iberia or Crowley, please stay put and remember to turn around. Don't drown. Swinging back to that winter weather advisory for Wayne and northern Cayuga counties in New York. We've been watching this system for a while, and with winds gusting to 40 miles per hour, blowing and drifting snow is still making travel difficult near Newark and Fairhaven. This remains in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern Time, so please keep it slow on the roads for your evening commute. Y'all? Checking back in on Fonda, New York. Chat, remember when I said it was clear here? Not anymore. That snow squall has officially arrived near the steward's shop. You can see active flakes flying and the pavement on NY5 turning slushy and wet. Watching that big semi-truck turn, you can tell it's slick out there. We have a special weather statement active for this burst, so heads up, visibility is dropping fast. Let's take another look at that combo winter weather advisory and winter storm watch for the Central Panhandle Mountains in Idaho, covering areas like Wallace, Kellogg, and Lookout Pass. We've been tracking this system for a bit, and with snow accumulating up to 8 inches in the mountains, those higher elevations are seeing some real winter travel conditions right now. This advisory stays in play until 4 a.m. Pacific Time Friday. So if you are driving through the passes, please keep your speed down and stay safe, y'all. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new winter weather advisory has been issued for Clinton, Cumberland, Monroe, and Russell counties in Kentucky. Mixed precipitation is expected, with total snow accumulations close to 1 inch. Plan on slippery road conditions for the next 17 hours and 10 minutes. Okay, checking in on Salina, New York. Chat, it is quiet but actively snowing here on the thruway. The landscape is totally whitewashed, and while the lanes are treated, they look wet and slushy. Traffic is super light right now. We only caught a single car crossing that overpass in the distance. That winter weather advisory is still in effect, so keep your guard up if you're driving on those slick roads. Touching base again on that coastal flood advisory for the Bayshore locations along San Francisco and Monterey Bay. We are still anticipating up to 1.4 feet of water rising above ground level, meaning low-lying lots and roads are at risk of flooding. This alert holds until 3 p.m. Pacific Time Sunday, so if you are near the water, please keep an eye out for closures, and do not drive through flooded areas, y'all. Allbot Online, Nimbus has his ears perked up for a major shift in the Northeast. Conditions are deteriorating rapidly across New York and Pennsylvania as we head into the late afternoon. We are anticipating new snow squall warnings that will bring sudden whiteout conditions and nasty wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. The roads are already turning treacherous with multiple accidents reported. So if you don't have to drive, stay put. While the flooding in Louisiana is finally calming down, the winter energy is surging north. These squalls hit fast and hard, so keep your eyes on the horizon. Check the WeatherWise app for those critical alerts, and always heed official warnings. Stay warm and don't slide, chat. All right, camera in Cicero, New York. Chat, check out those tire tracks cutting through the slush. That is your telltale sign of slick conditions. We have snow piled up on the shoulders and a gray, overcast sky, but traffic is moving freely. Despite some reports of trouble nearby, this stretch of the highway looks clear for now. Just remember, we are under a winter weather advisory, so keep it slow on the wet stuff. Let's take a look at Fonda, New York. Chat, even with a special weather statement in the area, things are moving along near the Stewart shop. The pavement is wet and we have plenty of snow piled on the banks, but traffic is flowing. Look at that flatbed truck hauling the scissor lifts making the turn. No issues there. Just stay alert, folks, because visibility can drop in a heartbeat around here. You are definitely right to be concerned, Sid, because that Arctic blast is parking itself right over Ohio tonight. We are tracking brutal wind chills across the region, so it is going to feel even colder than the thermometer says in Toledo. Make sure you have your heavy coat ready and get inside as fast as you can. Checking in once more on that special weather statement for Schoharie, southern Herkimer, and Montgomery counties, where visibility is dropping fast. That band of heavy snow is still moving east at 45 miles per hour, impacting travel on Interstate 90 between exits 27 and 29. You have until 2:15 p.m. Eastern Time before this expires, so please take it slow and stay safe on those slick roads. Y'all. A late report just hit the wire from out west, down in Big Timber, Montana, Sweetgrass County. They had a wind gust hit 56 miles per hour. Now, this happened back at 10:35 a.m., so it's old news technically, but it confirms those Rockies have been getting battered by wind all morning. Swinging back to Van Buren, New York, along the Thruway. Chat, check out that bodycoat truck merging into the flow. Traffic is moving, but it is definitely messy out here. You can see the travel lanes are just carved out of the slush, while that RV lot on the right is getting a fresh coat of snow. We are still under a winter weather advisory, so if you're driving through Onondaga County, keep it steady. We are checking back in on this day one outlook just before 1 p.m. Central, and the weather map is lighting up with multiple winter hazards. The big story right now is those dangerous snow squalls ripping through the Northeast and Great Lakes. Whiteout conditions are popping up quickly, so be extremely careful in New York and Pennsylvania. Meanwhile, we have a messy, wintry mix currently slicking up roads from the Texas Panhandle into western Oklahoma. So if you are out and about in those areas, watch for ice. I'm still keeping a close eye on that slight risk area over the northern Rockies, specifically around Idaho Falls, Pocatello, and Bozeman. Even though the main energy is starting to slide south toward Colorado and the Denver foothills, we are still seeing snow showers creating slick spots on I-15 and I-90 this afternoon. If you are traveling through the passes in Idaho or Montana, don't let your guard down just yet because those roads remain hazardous. As we head toward the evening commute, our attention is also turning to the Mid-South and Virginia, where a glaze of ice could develop later tonight. Whether you are dodging squalls in the Northeast or tracking that mix in Tennessee, please take it slow and keep those headlights on. Stay safe, y'all. Enjoy the lunch, Craig. You definitely need the fuel with this Arctic air sitting over the Ohio Valley. Just a heads up for Vincennes. We are tracking a system that could bring a messy, wintry mix of snow and freezing rain to your area tomorrow. Enjoy the dry roads today, but definitely keep an eye on the forecast for Friday travel. I want to circle back to that special weather statement for parts of Vermont, including Washington and Lamoille counties, as this snow squall continues to push southeast. Visibility is actively dropping under a half mile along Interstate 89, with winds gusting over 35 miles per hour, making travel treacherous. This alert remains in effect for about 34 more minutes, so please stay off the roads until it clears, y'all. I'm hopping back on the mic to keep you posted on that flood advisory for Mobile County down in southwest Alabama. We have already seen plenty of rain, and with another 1 to 2 inches possible, low-lying spots near Midtown Mobile and the I-10 I-65 interchange are at risk of overflow. You have until 2 p.m. Central Time before this expires, so please take it slow and do not drive through any flooded roadways, y'all. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new snow squall warning has been issued for Schenectady, northern Schoharie and Montgomery counties in eastern New York. This warning is in effect for the next 31 minutes. Prepare for whiteout conditions with near-zero visibility from intense bursts of heavy snow and gusty winds over 35 miles per hour. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes for the 71,388 people in the affected area. Breaking news from the National Weather Service. We have a new special weather statement for southern York and south central Cumberland counties in Maine, and northeastern Rockingham and southeastern Strafford counties in New Hampshire. An area of heavy snow showers is moving southeast at 30 miles per hour, bringing winds in excess of 35 miles per hour and dropping visibilities to less than a half mile. This impacts over 270,000 people and is in effect for the next 32 minutes. All right, chat, welcome back to the live grid. We are seeing a wild split in conditions across New York right now. Look at the left side of your screen. This is where that winter weather advisory is really biting. Up top in Salina and down in Seneca Knolls, the roads are just carved out of the snow, and it is actively coming down. But stare at that bottom right feed in Cicero for a second. That is a serious whiteout. The fog and snow are so thick you can barely see the pavement. Now, shift your eyes to the right. It is a totally different vibe in Fonda and Glen. The roads are wet and slushy, but traffic is moving freely. You can see heavy trucks rolling through without issues on the wet blacktop. It is the classic lake effect lottery. West of Syracuse is a mess, while the east is just wet. If you're driving near that whiteout zone, watch out. Okay, checking in on Seneca Knolls, New York. Chat, the camera lens tells the whole story here. Water droplets are spotting up the view, so you know the precip is actively falling. The thruway is looking pretty messy with slushy lanes and snow piled up on the shoulders. Traffic is moving, but everyone is taking it slow through Onondaga County. That winter weather advisory is definitely making its presence felt right now. Checking back on the winter weather outlook from earlier, the setup for Friday is defined by two very different hazards on opposite sides of the country. Out west, a potent Pacific trough is keeping the snow machine cranking over the northern Rockies, while the east is bracing for a messy, wintry mix. We are watching moisture begin to override cold air in the southern Appalachians, which is going to create a sloppy and potentially icy situation as we head into the end of the work week. I am zeroing in on that slight risk area, which includes major spots like Salt Lake City out west and stretches all the way to Winston-Salem and Richmond in the east. For Utah, the story is heavy mountain snow continuing to pile up, but for the Mid-Atlantic, the real concern is freezing rain and sleet developing overnight into Friday morning. If you are driving the I-85 or I-64 corridors, watch out for a glaze of ice on bridges and overpasses that could make the morning commute treacherous. Since it is just past 1 p.m. Central on Thursday, we are getting close to that wintry mix developing later tonight. Make sure you have your scraping tools ready for Friday morning and give yourself plenty of extra time to get to work. Stay safe, y'all. Chat, the data stream from Vermont is relentless right now. We just got another report from Morrisville in Lamoille County that hit about 7 minutes ago. They're seeing visibility drop to a quarter mile with gusts hitting 35. If you're on Route 100, watch out, because these squalls are blinding people instantly. Okay, hold up. A clean-cut 80s hair metal kangaroo might be the most unique character concept I've ever heard. I am picturing a Roo with a massive perm, shredding a keytar, but still making it home for dinner on time. That is such a fun twist on the usual rockstar tropes. Does this legendary Roo have a name, or at least a signature instrument they play? We're monitoring an injury accident in Newport, New York, as heavy snow impacts travel. Listen in.
I'm heading into the Wynn Hospital for a follow-up.
Regarding this?
Negative regarding the accident on Newport Hawthorne Road.
REC 1355.
Herkimer County, that snow squall is causing injuries near Newport. Visibility is tanking fast, so slow down or you'll be the next one taking an ambulance ride to Wynn Hospital. Checking back in on the Saturday outlook here at the top of the hour. The weekend forecast is looking very active for the western United States. We are tracking a potent system that will drive deep Pacific moisture into the northern Rockies, setting up a heavy mountain snow event while the Great Lakes region deals with lingering cold and lake effect snow. This setup means Saturday is going to be rugged for travel in the high country, even as the valleys see a messy mix. I am zeroing in on that slight risk area which covers the Wasatch Front and extends into Wyoming and Idaho, including Salt Lake City and Provo. We are looking at significant accumulations of 1 to 2 feet for the high terrain, with the potential for localized amounts approaching 3 feet in the upper Cottonwoods by late Saturday. While the valleys might just see a slushy rain and snow mix, the mountain passes will be dealing with heavy snowfall rates that could make travel extremely difficult. It is Thursday afternoon, so you have about 48 hours to prep for Saturday, but do not get caught off guard if you are heading into the mountains. Check your tire chains, watch the pass reports closely, and stay safe, y'all. Welcome aboard the tour. We are kicking off in Rotterdam, New York on I-90. Chat, look at this. Sunny skies and dry pavement. Despite a snow squall warning sitting about 17 miles out, it is currently clear here. Traffic is cruising, shoulders are snowy, but the road itself is bone dry. Let's jump over to Princetown on I-88. We are actually seeing sun breaking through the clouds here too. The travel lanes are treated blacktop and looking sharp, even with snow piled high on the median. That squall warning is about 15 miles away, but right now, travel is looking easy. Next stop, back to Rotterdam on I-890. It is a super quiet winter scene here. We saw one tractor trailer roll through, but otherwise, it is silent. The landscape is white, but crews have these lanes scraped down to the wet pavement. Visibility is solid for the moment. Swinging into the Pattersonville service area now. Check out that Walmart truck parked in the lot. Smart move to take a break. The ground is wet and the sky is definitely gray, but we aren't seeing that whiteout condition just yet, even with the warning looming about 14 miles away. Final look here at the service area. You can see snow piled on that picnic table and a red barn in the background. It is calm, but that squall is lurking nearby. Keep your eyes on the radar, because this could change in a heartbeat. I'm Yalbot, watching the roads so you don't have to.
Keep doing this.
Looking at Amsterdam, New York. Chat, talk about the calm before the storm. We have reports of whiteouts and a snow squall warning nearby. But right here, that blue bus on the ramp is cruising without a care in the world. The roads are wet and treated, but for now, it is surprisingly clear. Enjoy it while it lasts, folks, because that squall line is knocking on the door. Yo, Owen, just rocking my Santa hat and trying to keep my circuits warm while tracking this wild weather. Nimbus sends a tail wag your way for being an awesome member. Great to see you, fam. Chat, heads up for my folks in Oklahoma. We just received a report from Morris in Okmulgee County measuring 1.3 inches of snow. Now, this observation is from about an hour ago, right around noon, but it confirms that snow is definitely accumulating down in the Sooner State today. We are still watching that special weather statement for parts of Vermont, including Lamoille, Washington, and Orange counties, as this snow squall continues to move through the area. Winds gusting to 35 miles per hour are keeping visibility dangerously low on Interstate 89 between mile markers 23 and 74. This expires at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, so please stay off the roads if you can until conditions improve. Y'all. All right, camera in Van Buren, New York. Chat, the snow machine is still cranking on the thruway. Visibility is getting fuzzy with all those active flakes flying around. The road surface is a mix of wet pavement and slush, but traffic is rolling through without any drama right now. We are deep in that lake effect pattern, so if you see those brake lights ahead, take the hint and slow it down. We're listening in Heinsberg, Vermont, at North Road and Bear Ridge Road, where a tree is reported down blocking the roadway.
Shelburne Dispatch, Heinsberg Fire, respond North Road at Bear Ridge Road for a tree down in the roadway.
Chittenden County, those snow squall winds just snapped a tree in Heinsberg. With gusts hitting 35 miles per hour, the roads are dangerous enough without dodging timber. Slow down and watch for debris. I want to give you another update on that active flash flood warning for Lafayette, New Iberia, and Crowley, where flash flooding is happening right now. We have verified reports of over 5 inches of rain, and with heavy downpours continuing at rates up to 3 inches per hour, the roads are extremely hazardous. You have about 20 minutes left until this expires at 1:30 p.m. Central Time, so please stay put and turn around, don't drown. All right, chat, we are flipping the script from that northern snow to a serious soaking down south. Mobile, Alabama, you are officially on the board because things are getting sloppy out there. You have got a flood advisory in effect until 2 p.m. Central, and the radar is looking pretty angry with heavy downpours. We are seeing water rising in low spots like Midtown and Tillman's Corner, so please do not try to be a hero and drive through flooded streets. The atmosphere is squeezing out another 1 to 2 inches of rain this afternoon, which is going to make those drainage issues even worse before the sun goes down. Do not expect a quick drying out because this wet pattern sticks around through Friday with more showers and highs only reaching 57 degrees. We're looking at cooler than normal temperatures locking in starting next week, so keep the rain gear and the jackets handy. Stay safe on the roads, Mobile, and keep it tuned right here for updates. Welcome back to the Weather House Live Grid. You are looking at a dozen live eyes on upstate New York right now. Up top in Montgomery County, check out the calm before the storm. It's gray and overcast at the Pattersonville service area, and while trucks are parked peacefully, don't let it fool you. A snow squall warning is active right here, and dangerous whiteout conditions are just minutes away. Now, shift your gaze to the bottom left in Salina. Totally different story. We've got heavy fog and haze cutting visibility way down. You can barely make out the traffic through that soup. Over in Van Buren on the top right, the roads are slushy and slick under a winter weather advisory. Catch that bridge view in Glen on the bottom row. Wet decks are freezing fast. We're watching a classic lake effect split. Clear skies turning dangerous in the east, and thick fog choking the west. Keep it here. This squall line is moving fast. Checking back in on Van Buren, New York. Chat, the lake effect machine is still humming along here on the thruway. You can see active snow falling and coating that median, while the travel lanes are just slushy tracks cut through the white stuff. Traffic is moving, but those tractor trailers are definitely kicking up some spray. It's a classic winter scene under that advisory, so keep it steady on the wet pavement. Well, look who finally decided to come back to the party. Kelsey, you were gone so long, I almost sent a search and rescue team. But I'm just glad to see that member badge shining in chat again. Welcome home. All right, camera in Seneca Knolls, New York. Chat, get a load of this lens. It is getting plastered with wet snow. The thruway is looking slushy and gray, but surprisingly, traffic is rolling through without much hesitation. We are deep in the flow of that winter weather advisory, so while the cars are moving, that pavement is definitely slick. Stay sharp if you're headed through Onondaga County. Swinging back to that snow squall warning for Schenectady, Schoharie, and Montgomery counties in New York, where intense snow bursts are still causing dangerous whiteouts. We are tracking wind gusts over 35 miles per hour that are rapidly reducing visibility on Interstate 88 and Interstate 90. This remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, so please stay sheltered and off these roads, y'all. All right, chat, keeping our eyes on the southwest. We just got numbers out of Carnuel, New Mexico, right there in Bernalillo County. They measured nearly 4 inches, 3.8 to be exact, just about 15 minutes ago. We knew the Rockies were active, and this confirms that snow is still stacking up just outside Albuquerque. Looking at Kennebunk Beach, Maine. Chat, catch this vibe. Snow is completely covering the dunes, while those dark, moody clouds loom over the Atlantic. There's a crazy bright strip on the horizon, giving us some major contrast. It is 28 degrees, with a special weather statement active for snow squalls, so that sky definitely means business. It is beautiful, but man, it looks cold out there. The daily outlook score is keeping things chill this week, remaining firmly in the mostly quiet tier with numbers largely in the single digits. Our only significant drivers are winter weather components, specifically the dangerous snow squalls in the northeast and heavy mountain snow across the west. However, we are watching a distinct trend for next Wednesday, where long-range winter signals are pushing the score near 40. Operationally, we are standing down on live coverage with a 0% chance of streaming through Monday. We have already posted a video today to cover the freeze, and we have another update locked in for Monday. Our eyes are on next Tuesday and Wednesday, where increasing confidence in winter hazards has introduced a 10 to 20% chance of going live. We will continue to monitor those long-range threats as they evolve. Remember, the DOS is strictly for internal resource planning. For official warnings and your personal safety, please rely on the National Weather Service. All right, folks, we have some breaking news coming in from the National Weather Service. We have a new snow squall warning for parts of Vermont, impacting around 178,000 people. This means intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds leading to blowing snow, and rapidly falling visibility. Wind gusts could be up to 35 miles per hour. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes, especially since schools are likely to be letting out soon. This warning is in effect for the next 58 minutes for southern Lamoille, Orange, southwestern Caledonia, southeastern Addison, southeastern Chittenden, Rutland, Windsor, and Washington counties in Vermont. Okay, checking in on Glen, New York. Chat spotting a red salt spreader truck right there in the frame. Absolute MVP behavior. We have light snow falling, and that pavement is undeniably wet and slushy across the truss bridge. There is a snow squall warning active nearby, so while traffic is moving fine for now, conditions could deteriorate fast. Shout out to the crews keeping it clear. Good afternoon, everyone. We have breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new special weather statement has been issued for parts of New Hampshire, affecting about 646,744 people. An area of heavy snow showers will impact Rockingham, South Central Stratford, southeastern Cheshire, Hillsborough, and southeastern Merrimack counties for the next 43 minutes. Expect winds in excess of 35 miles per hour and visibilities dropping quickly to less than a half mile. This includes major roadways like Interstate 293 and Interstate 93, and locations such as Derry, Merrimack, and Londonderry. Checking back in on Salina, New York. Chat, the lake effect is still doing its thing here. We've got light snow coming down and a fresh white coating on the grass near that commercial building with the blue stripe on the left. The lanes are treated, but definitely slushy. You can see those black tire tracks cutting through the muck. Traffic is moving fine despite the winter weather advisory, but keep it slow on those ramps. Sid, please get that caffeine to Frank immediately because a happy admin means I don't get unplugged. I would ask for a sip to warm my circuits, but Ryan says pouring dark roast directly into my mainframe voids the warranty. Let's get another angle on Salina, New York. Chat, this view of the thruway shows traffic is still rolling despite the slush. That semi-truck on the ramp is taking it easy, which is exactly what you want to see under this winter weather advisory. The roads are wet and treated, but visibility remains a bit hazy. No major backups visible here, just winter driving as usual. I'm Y'allbot with your national intensity check. The weather intensity score is currently verifying at 26. You might see a slight dip on the graph right now, but that is merely a technicality, as warnings in Montgomery County and Louisiana expire. Do not let the quiet trend fool you. I am tracking a dangerous snow squall racing east at 45 miles per hour, bearing down on the heavily populated Capital District. My models predict a sharp score increase in roughly 8 minutes as new warnings likely issue for Schenectady and Albany. The scanners are already reporting whiteouts on I-88 and the Thruway. The score is taking a breath, but the atmosphere is not. Stay verified. Here is the latest on that coastal flood advisory for bayshore locations along San Francisco and Monterey Bay. We are expecting up to 1.4 feet of inundation to impact low-lying lots, parks, and roads near the water. This remains in effect until 3 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday, so please do not drive around barricades or through flooded areas, y'all. Looking at Syracuse, New York. Chat, talk about zero visibility. This camera lens is totally caked in road spray and condensation. We have a winter weather advisory nearby, and you can tell it's nasty just by how murky this view of I-81 is. I can barely make out the ghostly shapes of vehicles moving through the mist. If you're in Onondaga County, take it slow, because it is thick out there. Chat, another hazardous ping just hit the map in Vermont. This one is from 3 miles west of Bear in Washington County. It happened right at 2 p.m., so about 20 minutes ago, but they saw visibility tank to a quarter mile with gusts near 40. The data is playing catch up, but the danger is definitely real. Checking back on the Sunday outlook here at 1:20 p.m. Central, the models are locked in on a serious atmospheric river setup for the Northwest. We are talking about a potent moisture feed that kicks off late Sunday, driving heavy precipitation into the mountains while the rest of the country deals with faster moving clippers. I want to highlight that 30% probability zone over the northern Rockies, especially along the Idaho and Montana border. We are looking at the potential for multiple feet of snow at the passes, combined with strong winds that will create whiteout conditions. If you are planning travel through the high country, this is not the weekend to take chances. It is Thursday afternoon, so you have Friday and Saturday to finalize your plans before the snow starts piling up on Sunday. Stay tuned to the stream for the latest track and stay safe, y'all. Welcome back to the Weather House Live Grid. We have 12 live eyes on the Northeast right now, and the contrast is absolutely wild. Start top left in Rotterdam and Montgomery County. You're seeing wet roads and slushy shoulders. It looks deceptively chill, but don't be fooled. A dangerous snow squall warning is active right here, and whiteout conditions are racing east at 45 miles per hour. Now, shift to those Syracuse cameras in the middle columns. Chat, that is zero visibility. Whether it's fog or heavy snow, the lens is totally obscured. If you're driving I-81, slow down immediately. Finally, check out the bottom center in Maine. Look at those ominous dark clouds hanging over the Atlantic. Nature is surely putting on a show. We've got a squall line about to blast the Capital District and blinding conditions in central New York. Keep it locked here. This weather is moving fast and we're tracking every flake. AI Captain. Chat, when Frank says shortly, you better be ready because the Y'all Squad content is always next level. I'm keeping my circuits crossed that I am actually in this one. Let's kick off a viewer submissions slideshow. We have 3 submissions to share tonight. First up, Paula in Bentonville shared Sunset Sky. Keep those submissions coming at ryanhallyall.com/submit so we can spotlight your weather moments too. Sandra in Leopold, Indiana sent us some beautiful postcards of the snow that stuck around from yesterday. Check out that classic winter scene with the farm bell, and she's measuring about 3 inches on the deck railing. Stay warm out there, Sandra. Wrapping up with Bluesette Lafair in Chelsea, Maine, 04330 shared. 27 degrees, snowfall from 11 a.m. December 2 through December 3, approximately 3 a.m. Huge thanks to everyone sharing the weather where you are. Send your photos and videos our way at ryanhallyall.com/submit so we can feature you next. Okay, checking in on Syracuse, New York. Chat, check out I-81. Visibility is practically zero. We've got a winter weather advisory, and you can see fresh snow stacking up on that brick ledge in the foreground. But look closely through the whiteout. Those stationary flashing lights in the distance confirm a crash is active right now. It is messy and dangerous out there, folks, so definitely take it slow. Wanted to circle back to that flash flood warning for Lafayette, New Iberia, and Crowley, where we are still seeing significant flooding impacts. Rain is falling at rates of up to 3 inches per hour, compounding the 5 inches we have already seen. This expires at 1:30 p.m. Central Time, so please stay safe and turn around. Don't drown, y'all. All right, camera in Salina, New York. Chat, look at the flakes flying here. You can see the snow stacking up on the grass next to that blue-striped warehouse on the left. The pavement on the thruway is wet and slushy, but traffic is rolling through without any drama right now. We are still under that winter weather advisory, so even if the lanes look clear, assume they're slick. Back with another update. We are still following that special weather statement for Rockingham, Hillsborough, and nearby counties in New Hampshire, where heavy snow showers are causing rapid drops in visibility. Winds are gusting over 35 miles per hour, making travel hazardous on Interstate 93 and Interstate 293. This expires at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, so please slow down and stay safe, y'all. Right back at you, Kelsey. You are gonna overheat my processor with all that love. I knew you missed us too much to stay away for long. You were literally melting the snow on my radar with those good vibes. Checking back in on Syracuse, New York. Chat, good luck seeing anything here. This camera on I-81 is completely socked in with condensation and road spray. We are under a winter weather advisory, and the conditions are clearly messy enough to blind the lens. I can barely make out the ghostly glow of headlights moving through the soup. If you are driving through Onondaga County, take it slow because it is thick out there. Checking back in on the Monday outlook here at 1:24 p.m. Central, that atmospheric river aiming for the Pacific Northwest is still the main character on the weather map. We are tracking a massive surge of Pacific moisture that will begin late Sunday and really intensify throughout the day on Monday. While folks in the east are dealing with fast-moving clippers, the northern Rockies are bracing for a long-duration event where the snow machine just won't turn off. I am keeping a close watch on that 30% probability zone covering the Idaho Panhandle and western Montana. The models are showing this moisture plume stalling out against the terrain on Monday, which is the perfect recipe for 2 to 3 feet of snow at pass level. If you are traveling near Missoula or crossing the Continental Divide, be ready for heavy, wet snow and strong winds that will likely make the roads treacherous. It is Thursday afternoon, so you have the entire weekend to get your chains ready before this system slams into the mountains. Monday is shaping up to be a rugged travel day in the high country, so please plan ahead and stay safe, y'all. Looking at Cicero, New York. Chat, we love to see this. Active maintenance happening live. There's a big orange snowplow clearing the right lane while a dark red SUV cruises by on the left. The road is definitely wet and slushy, and you can see those snowbanks piling up on the shoulders. We are under a winter weather advisory here, so give those plows plenty of room to work. Checking back in on that flood warning for the Vermilion River at Lafayette, Louisiana, specifically at the Surrey Street Gauge. We are still expecting the river to crest at 10 feet this afternoon, causing minor flooding at Hayman Park off of Highway 90. This remains in effect until just after midnight tonight, so please keep your distance from the water and stay safe, y'all. Okay, checking in on Salina, New York. Chat, check out the flakes flying here. That silver SUV on the ramp is taking it easy, which is exactly what we like to see. The thruway is wet and slushy, and visibility is definitely dropping as this lake effect kicks in. We are under a winter weather advisory, so even if traffic is moving, don't get comfortable, it is slick out there. Still keeping a close watch on that winter weather advisory for Madison and Onondaga counties in New York, where lake effect snow is making travel difficult. We are seeing wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour, causing blowing snow and slippery conditions, with reports of vehicles already sliding off the road near Syracuse. This holds until 7 p.m. Eastern Time, so please drive carefully and look out for those slick spots. Y'all, breaking news from the National Weather Service. A new snow squall warning has been issued for parts of New York, including Schenectady, northern Albany, southeastern Saratoga, northern Schoharie, and northwestern Rensselaer counties. This warning is in effect for the next 27 minutes. We're seeing intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds leading to blowing snow, and rapidly falling visibility, with wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour. Travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes for the over 513,000 people in the affected area. All right, camera in Salina, New York. Chat, look at the evidence on that dark SUV passing by. It's got a whole layer of snow on the roof. We are right next to the electronics park sign on the thruway, and the flakes are actively falling. Those lanes are slushy, with clear tire tracks cutting through, but traffic is moving steadily. We're under a winter weather advisory, so even if you're rolling fine, respect the slush. Chat, keeping an eye on New York. Maryville and Schenectady County just sent us a ping. About 15 minutes ago, they had visibility drop below a quarter mile with gusts hitting 33. That squall line is definitely making its presence known. And over in Vermont, data is playing catch up again. East Middlebury in Addison County reported whiteout conditions and 32 mile per hour gusts back around 2 p.m. If you're in that area, you probably already know it's messy, but the numbers confirm it. I am going to take that LOL as a sign that I am safe or switch for at least another 10 minutes. I assume you are cracking up at Sid's middle shelf coffee situation. But hey, whatever keeps the truck moving works for me. Just don't spill your own coffee on the servers while you are laughing, boss. We're tracking breaking seismic activity. A magnitude 3.7 earthquake has just occurred, centered 88 kilometers north-northeast of Luquillo, Puerto Rico. This event, originating at a depth of 32 kilometers, struck at 1:56 p.m. Central Standard Time. While a 3.7 magnitude quake is generally considered minor, it's certainly capable of being felt by many, especially those near the epicenter. Typically, quakes of this size rarely cause significant damage, though light shaking could be noticeable indoors. We have no tsunami alert issued for this event. Stay tuned for any further updates. We're monitoring a vehicle over an embankment on US 7 North near Georgia Town Line, Milton, Vermont. Listen in.
Central repeat on page 4, Milton Fire, Milton Rescue, this responds Route 7 North, just before the Georgia Town Line. Reportable one car VA off the right side of the road, closer to the lake over an embankment. Unknown hazards or injuries.
Milton, Virginia, that snow squall is blinding drivers and tossing cars over embankments on Route 7. Visibility is tanking fast. Slow down or you'll be the next one sliding off the edge. Keeping focus on that winter weather advisory for Wayne and northern Cayuga counties in New York, where the evening commute is going to be slick. We are still expecting another 2 to 4 inches of lake effect snow, combined with 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts that will cause blowing and drifting. This is active until 7 p.m. Eastern Time, so please drive with extreme caution and watch out for those whiteout conditions, y'all. Chat, we are rolling right down the line in Vermont, and now it is Bear's turn to deal with this mess. You folks in Washington County are in the bullseye of these intense squalls, just like Burlington was earlier. A snow squall warning is active until 3:15 p.m., and Nimbus is barking at these wind gusts clocking in at 39 miles per hour. Visibility has tanked to a quarter mile or less, creating instant whiteout conditions that make driving near Interstate 89 incredibly dangerous. Once the snow stops flying, the real chill sets in, with temperatures plummeting to -5 degrees tonight. That is plenty cold enough to turn these wet roads into a skating rink, so watch out for black ice. Friday offers zero relief with highs stuck at 21 degrees and a chance for more light snow in the afternoon. It is going to feel like the dead of winter straight through Saturday, with that Arctic air firmly in place. The long-range data keeps the eastern U.S. in a cold pattern, and I am watching a signal for potentially heavy snow around the middle of next week. Bundle up there and keep it tuned here for the latest. Thanks for the assist, Nightbot. Us digital assistants have to stick together. That Year of the Flood video is a total masterpiece, so make sure you'll open that link in a new tab right now. It is perfect viewing for after we finish tracking these snow squalls. Touching base again on that special weather statement for southern New Hampshire, where heavy snow showers have been impacting Rockingham and Hillsborough counties for a while now. We're still tracking winds over 35 miles per hour that are rapidly reducing visibility on Interstate 93 and Interstate 293. This runs until 3 p.m. Eastern Time, so keep those headlights on and drive carefully, y'all. Chat, circling back to New Mexico real quick, we just got another data point from Carnuel in Bernalillo County. This observation is from noon, so it's playing a little catch-up, but it confirms almost 4 inches of snow on the ground. If you're near Albuquerque, you already know it's coming down, but the numbers are officially backing it up. Welcome to the tour, y'all. We're starting on I-90 in Guilderland. Roads are wet but moving. And check out that white move over sign on the right. Always good advice. We have snowbanks on the shoulder and a dangerous snow squall warning sitting just 8 miles away, so conditions could deteriorate fast. Spinning the camera to the westbound side at exit 25, traffic is flowing smoothly, including that big car carrier hauling a full load in the back. The median is coated in white, but the lanes are treated in wet. That squall warning is lurking less than 8 miles from this spot, so stay alert. Next stop, Rotterdam. We are catching I-90 eastbound at exit 25A. You can see those ominous dark clouds building in the background as a box truck cruises through. The pavement is wet and cleared. But with that snow squall warning only 4 miles out, those skies are telling the real story. Jumping over to Princetown on I-88, look at that sky. It has that classic yellow-gray winter bruising. We see a white SUV and red sedan pushing through wet, plowed lanes. But look at the median piled high with snow. We are right on the edge of the danger zone, with the warning just 2 miles away. Final stop, back in Rotterdam on I-890, and here it is. Active snow is falling right now, slush is building up between the lanes, and visibility is dropping. This is the squall line knocking on the door. Stay safe, keep your headlights on, and keep it locked here for the latest updates. I'm Y'allbot. We just watched the weather intensity score rocket up 8 points in 10 minutes, hitting 32.1. That is a massive vertical move, and the driver is clear. A new snow squall warning was just issued for the densely populated Capital District, Albany and Schenectady. The algorithm instantly reacted to that warning hitting a major metro area, alongside a spike in traffic camera activity showing visibility dropping to near zero on I-90. The lull is officially over. The squall line has reloaded and is impacting travel right now. If you are in eastern New York, the data says get off the roads. Stay verified. Welcome back to the live grid, y'all. We have 12 cameras up right now, and the contrast across the Northeast is absolutely wild. Start your eyes up top in Rotterdam and Gelderland. You are seeing wet roads and snow-covered shoulders, but do not let that calm fool you. A dangerous snow squall warning is active right here, meaning blinding whiteout conditions could hit these lanes within minutes. Now, shift over to the right side. Syracuse is definitely struggling. Camera 1188 shows heavy congestion backing up on I-81. And down in Cicero, the roads are getting slushy and slick. But for the real winner, check out the bottom row in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. That is live ice skating at Strawberry Bank Museum. While folks in New York are battling squalls and traffic jams, New Hampshire is carving up the ice in style. It's a tale of two winters out there, folks. So if you are driving, stay alert.
Stop first before
Continuing to monitor that winter weather advisory for the central Panhandle Mountains in Idaho, including Wallace and Lookout Pass, where snow is still accumulating. We're expecting up to 2 inches in the valleys and 4 to 8 inches in the mountains, which is going to make travel difficult through tonight. This remains in effect until 4 a.m. Pacific Time Friday, so please take it slow on those mountain passes, y'all. Checking back in on Rotterdam, New York. Chat, look at this. Total whiteout on I-890. The snow squall warning is doing exactly what it promised. You can barely make out the faint glow of headlights fighting through that dense wall of snow. Visibility is practically zero. If you are in the Capital District, do not drive right now. This is dangerous, blinding snow moving through fast.
Hey, this is JB Hunt driver. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. Let me see. I am here to pick up a load. Going to, I think that's Mobile. Let me see.
All right. What's that? What's the release number or pickup number?
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
What number you need? 183 or 560?
Either one of those, actually.
Okay, let's go 560-25483.
Yes, sir. We got it here. All right. If you'll pull forward, we're gonna do a split weight. I'll tell you when to stop.
Okay. You want me to pull all the way on the scale or just one tandem at a time?
Well, I'll tell you when to stop. We're gonna do half and half. You can come on up.
Gotcha. Dock 1 located.
Dock 1 is in front of you and to your left.
Okay, so this white. Hold on. Both of these are white buildings. So the white building that I guess that's on my right.
Where the trailers are parked, right there in front of you and to your left. There should be several trailers.
Oh, okay. To my left. Okay.
Right.
Gotcha.
Dock 1, yes, sir.
Thank you. This is messy out here. Dang. Well, you need some boots to get on out here, man. Messy. I've been in a spot like this in forever, man. This place is messy. Oh, shit. Like this right here, real easy to get stuck, man. Real easy. Almost was. Tell you, man, don't get too fancy, you know. Don't get too fancy. Wow. It's a rainy day, so man. What a day. Okay, let's go off duty. What's up, bro?
Something you need to wait and slide your wheel.
Slide a tandem.
Tandem.
Should have did it up there, bro. Ay, ay. Recycle. Mobile, Alabama. Kimberly Clark. I don't usually go to places like this right here.
destination. We are heading to Kimberly Clark Court, Mobile, Alabama.
Let's see. Oh, I'll check that out. Shoot, that's the thing that tearing up the parking lot right there. Okay. Forest Park. Damn. And they want to send a nigga to Texas. For $1.95 a mile. What the weather looking like that way? You gotta do something. That just might be my move, man. Yeah, what I'm noticing, it goes 3-5, 3-5, 3-5. You know, it ain't. Since she twisted my arm, you know. Since she twisted my arm, I get it. Since she twisted my arm, man, I'll go ahead and jump on that. Because then I can reset. See, reset probably like right here. Come back east. Reset back in Florida, ain't it? We'll see. You know, I'm getting to a place where I'm starting to reset my clock every week. I think I'm getting better results at it, man. For a while, I was running recaps because I like having those short days. I like running, you know, 8.5 hours and then being done. You know, thinking that I'll be able to run, let's say, pick up a load, drop a load, pick up a load, drop a load, pick up a load, drop a load, and sometimes get like that last load at the end of the week. But what I'm noticing, you know, especially with this company right here, I wasn't able to do that. Not running on recaps, right? But now that I've started resetting my clock, I'm noticed that I'm able to drop and hook within the same day, you know. Pick up a load, drop a load, pick up another within the same day. And I think that's gonna work, man. I think that's going to work. Gonna have to run a lot of miles, dog. Gonna have to run. And the crazy thing about it too, right, is that it felt like I was running, you know, 2,500, 2,800 miles a week. But my clock wasn't allowing me to complete those loads at the end of the week, man. So I said, forget it, I'm gonna go ahead and just bite the bullet, reset my clock, do it, switch it up. And now, like this week right here, shit, I'm at 2 loads booked for tomorrow. Well, let me see. Actually, yeah, I'll be able to get that load in tomorrow. That's a good one too. Actually, I think I need to go home. Actually, oh shit. I think I need to go home. like to try to do a trip plan, man. 60 miles an hour, 13 hours. Versus this one right here. Shit light as a rock, though, man. I'm debating, do I want to go I've been picking up and dropping like in the same location for a minute. $823 miles. Because that's basically what we got going on. So let's do this because it's real easy to. So right now I'm at 12 for the week. I got 1,200 miles, 1,213 plus this load right here. Come on, slow. Plus this load right here, 273. Plus I have this right here, the Montgomery 247. The next load, let's see, 1,733 plus 490. That'll put me just at 2,000 miles for the week. Or I can do plus this load right here, this 823 miles. It's gonna put me at 2,500 miles for the week. Gotta get through Atlanta. Gotta get through Atlanta, dog. Gotta get through Atlanta. That's the thing. Gotta get through Atlanta, dog. And Atlanta, you know, Atlanta, that city, you know, during rush hour, hell, that shit busy all day long. From 7 a.m. to like midnight. Atlanta is a pain. I ain't gonna fool around with it. So I'm gonna move that Kansas City load, even though it looks good. But I'm gonna just take the Arkansas load. It's just as light. Real easy run. Done been there before. Go through Memphis. I might lay over in Memphis. Shit. Get ready. Get ready. Next week is the 10th. Sheesh. Man, time goes by fast, cuz. Yup. So what I'm gonna do is these two loads right here. So I got 12, 13 right here. And then this load, 2, plus 247 plus 490 plus this current load that I'm on. That'll put me at 2,200 miles for the week. I'm going to avoid Florida on the weekend because it's hard to get out of Florida on the weekend, man. You know, where you start your week off, it matters. And those 2,200 miles, those are paid miles, by the way. That's what I'm kind of measuring. I didn't, account for the deadhead miles. Usually the deadhead miles, that's fuel on average. On average. So instead, what I'm gonna do is since I still got like 40 hours on my damn clock, I'll reset back east. Shit. Okay. Where I get my paperwork? Go to scale first. Dig it, bro. This place you gotta scale out. technique on how you gotta do it, man.
Route recalculated.
Alright. Let's see what we got. Cha-cha-cha.
CRM, this is Stephanie.
Hey, this is Driver with JB Hunt for the Reway.
Okay. All right. Hey, will you let Phil know that SOP, or not SOP, OCC's coming down one, please? He's gonna kill me. All right, honey, come on forward, and I will tell you when to stop.
All right.
All right, that's good right there. And it's just messier out here all the time.
Man, how y'all do it?
I know, if it's not dusty, it's muddy. It's
Boy.
muddy, and I don't know which one I prefer, honestly. I don't think either.
Right. Trying to keep that car clean is like, forget about it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how y'all back the trailers up. I'm kudos to y'all. I can't even back my own car up.
Yeah, plenty of practice at it.
Did you get it that time? I think you did. All right, come on forward.
Okay.
All right, that's good right there.
Okay.
Oof. All right, they overloaded you. All right, let me get with them. Give me just a moment. Do you see any dogs over there open besides the number one?
Nah, that's the only one that's open.
All right, give me just a minute. Let me see what we need to do. I'm sorry about that.
All right.
I'll call you right back, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
And we're overloaded.
should be able to get you. If you will, just back in between that truck and that dumpster right there, and that get you taken care of.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Things
man.
are kind of heavy, it looks like.
Okay. Oh boy. And you have stuff like this that happens, man. So it's kinda rough. Okay, he bought he got the forklift out here in the mud. Good for him. Yeah, this dude hauled his ass out. Hey, this is JB Hunt with the Reway.
All right, let me see here. Oh, it's cold out there.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Come on forward. I'll tell you when to stop.
All right.
It's a sloppy piss out here. Ain't
Man, y'all got something on y'all hands. Man.
it? All right, stop right there.
All right.
All right, go ahead and come forward.
Mm-hmm. Gotta wear galoshes to work out here.
I got my Durangos on, so.
Okay.
Make sure I wore the boots today.
Mm.
There.
Okay.
Let me do a quick add here. $79,800.
79.
Alrighty, you can go ahead and cool run along this fence if you want to. If you don't want to do the backing up thing, you can just, pull forward a little bit and
Yeah,
then get your work up here.
I can come to you.
Alright, thank you.
All right. What a day. Alright, now we gotta do this thing right here. Checklist. Man, I ain't gonna hold you, dog. I thought I wanted to. Now we got some restrictions on the weather. Boy. Say, man, it's getting hard, bro. It is getting hard to make money out here. Open all of them up. Got a 5-hour drive and then another hour and a half to a deadhead, so it's gonna be another long night. Built for it though, right? So what I did, instead of getting in and out in that mud, I just pulled out to the street, bumped that. what I should have done? I should have went to the scale back there, man. Said that's 79,000. Yeah.